leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Vologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the way. To get your information. To the food, to get my Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just when you ain't know. The trade preparing for starvation, just don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, just spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to just spoon. Yeah, to just spoon. If you eat get my regular, my brother, to just spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to just spoon. Yeah, to just spoon TV. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to just spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to just spoon. Yeah, to just spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get my regular, my brother Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get my regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got it. Yes, what you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment. Let's say go to there. Go prepare for starvation, just don't just smoke. Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the way. To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to get my spoon direction. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, to spoon you and no. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat your man, regular, my brother to spoon. You got the Spoon TV, you got the Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got it. Spoon TV. Yes, what you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon. Barabadi. Spoon entertainment.
Well, folks, welcome to Spoon. Welcome to Spoon Talk. Wherever you find yourself, get glued to your radio and welcome to Spoon Talk. Well, folks, welcome to Spoon Talk. Get glued to your radio, and today will be a fascinating show. Wherever you find yourself, getting all across the country. Today I'm here producing. That's my second time actually getting adjusted. So,
wait, but Dama, why you doing this to us?
What do you mean, CEO?
You coming on with no music, with no intro. You say you can do radio, but you coming on acting like you Johnny Jessica.
All right, man.
The man coming on like Johnny Jessica, no intro, no music, nothing. Then he said,
"No, we have a theme song, and I'm about to go through the intro, all of the training topics, what's on your mind for our people to call." CEO, welcome to the show.
That beam what you got, all the beam what you be making, you can't even see that info. My camera. Look, the man can't even hear me, Dama. The man can't even hear me, oh.
I hear you. I get to you clear.
You know what? Let me let when Damo can stay there, then you call me. Yeah, let me go back.
Yeah, go back. Let me start my show.
When Damo can stay there, then you call me. Because
let me start my show.
All the people you get.
Go back. Let me start my show, Gio.
Wow. This is. Oh my God. Hey God.
So, folks, welcome to Spoon Talk. We are here. Welcome to the show. Wherever you find yourself, those of you in Montserrat, Bombing, Cape Mount, Nimba, Grand Basso, Sino, River G, River Cess, Mind Gibby, Lofa. Wherever you find yourself, those of you following abroad, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Today I'm here. My name is Darius Doe. I'm here. We will be taking your calls shortly, but welcome to the show. And the CEO just came on because he he wants to laugh at me, But welcome to the show. It's good to be here today. There are so many things that have been unfolding during the week. The show will be coming up as the regular time, 9 o'clock. But we've been following so many things. So we've been following the news and Liberia, as a matter of fact, we received as a country Mr. Kima Armando Abrigo Garcia, the country, Liberia, receiving him on humanitarian and temporary grounds to stay here. The Minister of Justice and the Foreign Affairs Minister, along with the Minister of Information, informed the country that Mr. Garcios is here and he's free to move around, to live here, to stay here. His family will be visiting him. So that is one of the topics. That is one of the things that unfolded over the week. We also follow the issue of the House of Representatives and Committee on Maritime Affairs. They are about to hold stakeholders hearing on the issue of congestion at the port, delays, high costs, and unfair practices at the ports of Liberia. That is the Port of Monrovia, the Greenville Port, and the Buchanan Port. So these are things we will be following. The issue about the president. The president attended the UN Day in Calcutta, and we'll be following that as well. And then, interestingly, Honorable Wiset Blamo, he just announced his political party. Honorable Wiset Blamo served as the two-time representative of District Number 1 in Grand Coulee County. He was appointed by former President Weah as Deputy Minister, Minister of State, Ministry of State, and then he succeeded Honorable Nathaniel Magay as Minister of State when he resigned, when Honorable Nathaniel Magay resigned. So it is breaking. The party is the Liberians Alternative People's Party, LPPP. Yes, that's the party. And then, as a matter of fact, Representative Gisi Colley of District Number 4, Lofa County, is calling for fair share in government's position, key government's position. He claims that the citizens of Vanjima, Zosa districts in Lofa County are then left out. And that comes in the wake of Unity Party December 6th fundraising program for the construction of their party headquarters across the country. So welcome to the show. You can participate by calling on cell numbers 0777 771075, 0555 101075. The lines are open. Let's hear from you before the show comes on, before the CEO comes on, what's on your mind. And so you can place your call and let's hear from you what's on your mind. You can participate and call on the show. So CEO, I know you're in the back. Kanyo Bagbala is in the back. And so welcome to Spoon Talk. Let's have a great show. You can place your call to 0777 771075, 0555 101075. Let me Let me bring CEO on one for all. CEO, you got to come on because
Why you worrying about me coming on, man?
no,
I'm
because
like,
no,
I'm
come on the
afraid
show.
of you, man.
Let's
I'm
hear from our
afraid of
people
you.
what's on the mind. There's so many things training.
I'm afraid of you, man. Can you hear me though? Am I good?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Wow, I decided to use this today because I'm having hearing problem. You know, Kanyo coming in after he left the gym. Kanyo say he got a 4-month-old baby, but you say Kanyo looking like you're looking for a woman. Can you get all the Kanyo?
I'm off the market, CEO. I'm absolutely off the market.
Can you give
I'm
us
very
the
happily
Kanyo,
married.
the Kanyo Levante party picture? You know
You let that
one
picture,
I
eh? Councillor Bronski was an outstanding statesman.
Oh yeah, he was.
Yeah. Always, you know, when you have a conversation with him, you leave from there knowing that this is
He was a great.
a guy who knows.
Yeah, let me take my calls.
Yeah.
What about what you got on the you want to take call? He didn't put today for taking call, man.
Hello.
Yeah, tell that you
Hello.
tell that you
Hello.
small.
No, CEO, let me take my calls, please. Yeah, welcome
No,
to Spoon.
man, listen, I'm not sure. I am sure.
Yeah,
You
I
put
mean,
in the bag, well, what kind of man? So let's put the man in the bag. You want to take call? How you guys see
You man, he finished setting him and they can't call. You know Darius.
Yeah.
So they can't be blasting all day.
You guys see you all think that your show? No, our show. They will not have show, man.
Darius now say, hey man, to call now, they come and start blasting.
No,
He
I
was-
have to remove this.
no,
I have to remove this headset, man. I listen. I'm feeling good with this thing on. Let me remove it. Kyle, what's up? How you doing?
Very well, very well. I mean, I'm fully recovered. Like I told you, Friday is normally my date night. So Madame and I were out and about.
You still doing things now, man.
Of course, we don't let our children to interfere with our social life. Oh. They got their life, we got ours. We leave the baby with the nanny and we move out. So
oh man, leave
yeah, it was a good night. Yeah.
Okay. Darius get I don't know 1 year old or 9 months old too. You guys don't I mean, it's about time that you do anyway. Kyle, I mean, a lot of stuff is happening, man. But you know what? I'm so happy today that Darius, you want to give us the flyer? Costa will be joining us tomorrow, and it's gonna be powerful, man. It's been a while since brought Costa in. You know, we chatted a little bit today, and Costa is about to say some things that I'm getting scared.
Why are you getting scared, CEO?
It's not a good thing for Costa and myself to do a show that I ask him question and he asks me question. It's not a good thing. Though the Liberian people will benefit a lot because you know we know. But tomorrow it will not be like man can tell all. Man will have to tell all tomorrow. Man will have to talk. Oh yeah, I think tomorrow man will talk all. So
well.
If you listen to, right, if you just understand how this thing work, sometimes you hold it, and you can't hold it no more. Man got to talk all tomorrow. So it'll be a powerful show tomorrow. Can you give us a flyer, Darius, if you can? It will be a wonderful show, and I don't know what you think. What do you think?
Well, I think that Costa has always been a very powerful and critical voice since he burst onto the scene with his own fiery brand of political commentary, challenging the power structures amongst others. During those days, I believe that he had much more currency. I think he's going through an evolution now because once you get into the politics itself, when you get off to some extent, when you leave the commentary and become a player, then in some ways it tends to dilute the commentary because you no longer are an impartial observer just making observations about the things that are happening. Now you've gone in, you've contested, you've taken political sides, and Liberians, they always have this tendency. They say, oh, you shifting loyalty, that the conversation 1 to an hour just having about, oh, now you're supporting President Boykai, and it's a shift of loyalty. I've seen Costa also accused of that. I mean, when he supported President Boykai all through, and in the dying half of the match, if we may call it, I mean, he came to our side, to the CDC, and was also a very fierce critic of President Boykai. So I think he will have a powerful voice and a lot of good things to say because of his PSA analysis. I think he's very good in that regard. Forceful speaker.
Well, let me say something to you, right? And I agree, right? I partially agree. What you're saying, I partially agree. But someone like Costa, right? He quick to balance himself out. And what I'm concerned about tomorrow's interview with me, it's just an open conversation tomorrow. Tell it all, hold nothing back, talk about governance, talk about JMB, talk about opposition, imposition, talk about what we are faced with today, Kanyo. I mean, and Costa, believe it or not, Costa will have to answer. What we are faced with today, most people blame Costa and blame Stanton. You know that.
But that is true. But I think
today, right? Whether the country is unstable, whether the country is not on the right trajectory, like the Liberian people expected, a lot of people are going to blame Costa and blame Stanton. Listen, Kano, when Unity Party was nowhere, who brought back Unity Party, Joseph Yimabwaka? All that Yama with CPP. I don't need to tell you, you are on the other side of the bridge. You are way across Poor River. Do you know that? We went after you guys. I mean, many days. Costa and myself will be on the phone operating from America. That's why I said to Costa, you're not coming on to hide anything. Man got to talk all tomorrow. Man got to talk all tomorrow.
But you see, I just have a bit of advice, even though you want men to talk all, I have a bit of advice for my brother Costa. You see, CEO, I'm the kind of person when I take a side, I stand by that side and I'm objective, but I'm a team and side. If I want to break, I take a break, I make a clean break, and I take another side. But you don't take a side, then you start nibbling at the same thing.
Then you want me to come after you.
No, but wait, let me just now, CEO. I was saying something at the end. I want to add something.
No. I don't want you to add. I want you to crash. You just said you take a clean break when you are taking a side.
Yes.
You are the double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. You are double-minded.
But it's not applicable to this CEO. I believe it, but it's not applicable to me. It isn't.
You said you took a clean break and you tell the seditious, I'm still a sedition, but I support Joseph Yimabwaka. That's not a clean break.
But you said that CDC got anything in the law that's in the Constitution that say you can support President Boykai? Is that what CDC was saying on?
That's not a clean break. That's the reason why you're blaming Costa today.
No, I'm not blaming Costa. I'm saying Costa has taken a position to support the president. When you have access to the structures to support a government, you do not come on radio to criticize the government. You utilize the structures of governance to give qualitative feedback. That's my position. And I am not double-minded. When I came out CEO, I came out very clearly. I said I'm going to support the president. I'm very clear in that position. That does not take away. The president didn't say, Daniel, do you see this here and support me?
And that's why I would carry. Let me say this to you, right? And Liberians share the show. Go on Facebook, go on YouTube, go on WhatsApp, go on all your social media, all that, share the show. Let's be serious. That's the reason why I hate to do interview with people that are double-minded. You waste my time. Do you still support George
No,
Manawiya?
I don't think that applies to me. I've never been double-minded.
I agree, but we
I've
are
been very
talking.
consistent. I've been very consistent.
Do you still support George Manawiya
As what?
as a CDC political leader?
He is the political leader of the CDC.
And you support him?
I support the president.
Do you support George Manawiya?
I support the president. I'm a member of the CDC.
Do you support George Manawiya?
That's why I say you have to define it in what way. I've told you I support President Biden.
No. You say you're a sedition. You say you're a sedition. Do you support George Manawiya?
It depends about what. He's a statesman. If he's talking about sports, he's talking about other things that can move the country forward, he has my support. But right now, at this point in time, I support President Boyka and I support the policies of this government.
Take President Boyka out of this. Is George
No,
Manawiya,
I want to define it.
but listen, is George Manawiya your political leader?
He's the political leader of the CDC, and I'm a sedition.
So he's your political leader?
He is the political leader of the CDC, I'm a sedition.
Answer yes or no. Is he still your political leader?
But why would you want me to answer yes or no when I need, because I want to be clear that my answer is not misinterpreted.
This is what I'm saying, that you are double-minded. And you are
I am not.
You are
I think-
purpose. Let's do it one at a time, brother. I will give you
So
your time.
you want me to agree to your promise
Counselor,
with a yes or no?
Counselor, let's do it one at a time. And this is
Okay,
what-
you go first.
Let me go ahead first. I am telling every one of you, come and join Costa and myself tomorrow. Because I'm not going to sit down here and talk Yama or Costa. I want us to be real with the Liberian people. Costa is a man that did everything he wanted to do to have a change for country, for people. And he was successful. He may slip, but he was successful. Because of Costa, CPP got reformed. Joseph Boyka left. Costa was successful. Costa came 98% with Joseph Boyka. He couldn't complete the 2%. The Liberian people know, and they need to know, the real Henry Pedro Costa. We will have that conversation tomorrow. And I told Costa, I'm not going to come and sugarcoat. I care less. So let's be real with the Liberian people. Now, let's talk about Councillor Kanyo Barbara. You support Joseph Boyka, granted. Your sedition, granted. Is George Manawiya your political leader today?
So now may I respond in the way that I want to respond?
Please do. Please do. Is George Manawiya your political leader?
So may I respond in the way I want to respond? Don't tie me down to a particular response, CEO.
We are having a conversation. We are not friendly.
So let me respond then. Let me respond in the way that I want to respond.
We are not friends when we have a conversation. I don't do friendship thing.
But I agree with you. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. I said, let me respond.
You want to sway me in considering you?
I'm not swaying you. In fact, you asked a question. I am going to answer now. You are not giving me the opportunity to answer.
You have the time, sir.
Thank you very much. I've made it very clear. I am a sedition. There is nothing in the constitution of CDC that deprives me of the right to support President Boyka and the policies of this government. I have made a very convicted position that I will support the president. There is no antithesis in this position. It's very clear and it can exist together. It is compatible. There is no double-mindedness in it. I'm clear about that. As to the Costa issue, look, my advice to Costa is he should not be led. He should not be led into a situation where he makes statements out of emotions.
We are not talking
the
about
Costa has grown tremendously.
We want to hear about Kanyo. We'll talk about Costa later. Costa
Okay, I think we're having an open conversation. But let me tell you where Kanyo stands right now.
No. We hear your answer. Let me go forward with my question. We'll bring Darius in. Kanyo.
Oh, so I can respond to the question again.
You finish answering. You finish.
Okay, fine. Let's move it. Standing with us.
You finish. Do you support the comeback of George Manawiya?
I support President Boyka. That is what I'm focused on right now.
The comeback of George Manawea.
I am focused on President Boakai and his policies to move this country forward. That is what I am doing.
And this is what makes you to be a double-minded individual.
No, absolutely not.
Yes,
absolutely not. Absolutely not. I have a very clear direction, ideologically and politically. That direction is I want the president and the government to succeed. You want me to commit to something else that departs from it? No, I will not say so. I will not do so. My focus is direct, laser focus. President Boakai, and all the good things that are happening in the country. I'm not saying everything is perfect. We know everything isn't perfect. We know there are challenges. Of course, Liberia will always have these challenges. But when $1.8 billion Ivanhoe deal goes to the legislature for ratification, that is good for the country.
We are not talking about Joseph Boakai. We're talking about CU and CDC. We're talking about
you don't want me to answer the way I want to answer.
I'm not telling you, the Liberian people will know how you answer it. Darius, you want
you got very good journalistic skills. That I like how you ask the questions.
I didn't go to school to become a journalist, though. That just simple.
No, but you got the skills, though. You know how to box people in the corner, and you and without using force, you want to compel them to say something.
You gotta be sincere when you're speaking to the Liberian people.
I'm extremely sincere, CEO.
Counselor, I always tell people, I always say that to them. We come on the show to win souls. We are political Jehovah's Witnesses. We run our political campaign like the Jehovah's Witnesses. We knock door. Jesus love you. Jesus love you. Tomorrow, Judgment Day, repent for the King of cometh. We knocking doors. You cannot. Hold on 1 minute. You cannot. Jesus said, you cannot love the devil and love Jesus at the same time. You cannot serve two masters. You cannot say I support George Manawea and then I support Joseph Yimam Boakai. You're a hypocrite. You're double-minded. I'm not saying Kanye is. Whoever,
because he is not.
Whoever in that space said I support President Boakai agenda, but I'm a sedition and support George Manawea.
Are you against President Boakai? Are you against President Boakai?
So let me say this to you.
Are you against President Boakai?
I'm going to answer you quickly. And
yeah, but are you against President Boakai?
You will ask that question 100 times and I will answer.
Are you against the government?
So you will wait until I answer your question.
But you're not able to answer that question quickly. You were asking me just now.
Wait.
Okay, I'm resting now.
Thank you. Kayo, I do this better than you, my friend. In the code of law, probably you do.
I'm not doing anything. I just asking you.
You say you're resting. You don't give me a chance, though. Me, Stanton, Elizana, Tie, Opa, Witherspoon. I support Joseph Yimam Boakai. And I will.
You see? Yet you come every day and you beat on the president. You beat on the government. But you support the president.
Can you wait? Let me help you. Can you wait? Let me help you. I support Joseph Yimam Boakai. That's why I went above and beyond and begged Liberian to give him the chance to lead. But when President Boakai is making this mistake, I don't go in the corner like a coward and cry and tell him, Mr. President, change it, 2 year, change it, 3 year, change it, 4 year, change it. I will come up and back. I will back for the people to know that I'm backing because I need that change in the country and the country needed like yesterday. Let me tell you something, Kayo. I still talk to Joseph Yimam Boakai. Maybe you.
That is good.
Listen,
no, that is good.
Listen, brother. I still talk to Joseph Yimam Boakai, the president. Oh, you love my conversation. He loved our texting and all because you know who I am. So I will say this to you: be not deceived.
You support the president in the government.
The same thing. You mess up with beat on you, but I still love you to be vice president.
So that is not double-minded, right? Because you can beat on them and support them.
But Kanye, you are not. You are
not being double-minded when you beat on the president, yet you claim you support the president.
Kanyo, you are confused centric. You are center threat. You are not centric.
No, I'm not. You are the one who you are confused. You are the one confused by my position.
The man is center threat. He's not centric. He's a center.
I'm a centrist. I'm an ideological centrist. A sedition.
Kanyo, let's do it one at a time.
And I support the president.
You got to understand when somebody say you're a center threat, you are not centric, right? You balance yourself out. I support Joseph Boakai, but then I'm a sedition. No, you wishy-washy.
Are you saying that seditionists cannot support President Boakai?
So on that note, we bring Darren.
Darren, don't shake your head. Are you saying seditionists cannot support President Boakai?
My brother, Councilor Kanyo Bagbala, we come on the show.
Do you know that seditionists voted for President Boakai in the second round? That's why he became president. Are you saying because somebody is a sedition, they cannot support President Boakai?
Kanyo, you can't spin it to my brother. Let's bring it down.
I'm not spinning. I'm asking you a question.
Darius, you heard the conversation.
Are you saying that?
Darius, don't bring people in, man. Kanyo must say enjoy. I'll say bring Kevin again. Don't do it, man. I will bring people in back.
That man, you won't bring him in. So two of them can operate.
Yeah, Kevin must say enjoy. I'll say bring Kevin. I saw Kevin in the back. But Darius, what say you though? And when we were asking like people, right? Let me tell you something. If you don't know about Joseph Boakai, the president loves people to keep it straight up with him. Darius, if President Boakai is not performing, President Boakai want you to tell him, right? Don't pretend, because the president knows who's who. This president, since 2017, Darius, when he was vice president 2016, 17, we've been operating.
Tell us, spill the beans.
To you, President Joseph Yeman Boakai, he know me and I know him. I didn't know President Boakai 2023 election. We got pictures, we got historical facts, and that's why he believed in me. And what I do in the interest of the country and of the president.
We are doing the interest of the country. We want to tell the good news. You can focus on the challenges. We want to focus on what is working.
I'm talking to Darius now. I'm talking to Darius, right? So I'm talking to Darius. So listen, we will be bringing Edwin Mervyn Snow. He's on the ECOWAS mission to the Ivory Coast. We will be telling you what's going on with the Ivory Coast election. They are voting, they are participating in election, 28% turnout. Very, very low. Who's winning? We'll be bringing Edwin Mervyn Snow shortly. We got so many stories to bring to you, but we want to say you gotta keep the date and the time tomorrow. Henry Pedro Costa will be in studio. What you see happening between Kanyo and myself is nothing compared to what will be happening between Henry Pedro Costa and myself. It's going to be a firework tomorrow. There's a reason Henry Costa is coming on the show. Enough is enough for imposition and opposition. Enough is enough, but for people that sit on the fence and they are double-minded. They are afraid to speak because you know what? Enough is enough. And I think Henry Pedro Costa have realized that he got to do it for the Liberian people. This is the man, God first in heaven, that did everything possible to bring Liberia where Liberia is today. You may like him, you may hate him, but that's reality. So tomorrow, I tell you, man, after church tomorrow, there will be no holds barred. We will talk about everything that you never know. We know how we got here. We know how we got here. I hear the sedition calling me and say, Stanton, what the man won't say? Sedition with tomorrow. I hear you say, why your man cannot say again? Yeah, what tomorrow? We got to do everything to change this country. Ministers in government, they are failing and lying to Joseph Yeman Boakai, and they don't want us to talk. We know that. Directors hustling and other people coming to pretend, and they're destroying the country. We're talking about wrong. But wait now, that job we want? Who want no job? Me, I don't want nothing. That food I can't get, listen, I drank my cup of coffee, I'm good. And that's a fact. Can you call me in the Wawa? You were asking me for some bagel. I said, my man, I can't send bagel over the phone. I was drinking my hot cup of coffee because I knew I was tomorrow will be rough, my people. It will be rough.
But Auntie, you'll be able to put finger in Costa throat. Oh. This time Costa very savvy. Oh.
Seriously? Man, yeah, shaking. You can't even answer the question that Costa would not answer.
No, I'll answer it the way you want me to answer it. Is that the problem?
No, not my first time hosting Costa. The show will be great tomorrow. I can tell
No,
you.
it will be great, but Costa is more nuanced these days. It will be difficult to get that fiery outburst from him. You know, he's learned a lot over 2023. He saw a lot happen.
But here's the thing.
So I think they will inform them.
Costa is not coming on Spoon Talk because he just want to sell himself. Everybody know Costa. Costa is not coming on Spoon Talk because somebody pay him to come. I got money to pay Costa. Costa coming on Spoon Talk because he have the burning desire to help Jose Iman Bwaka and reset the agenda. And if that, for that reason he's coming, he got to be straight up with the president.
But he has access to the president. What advice he wants to give that he can give to the president directly?
My man, put your question in the question box in the chat room. We ask questions.
I will ask you that question. In fact, I will right after the show tomorrow. I'm going to call him to ask him, what advice do you have for the president? You meet the president every other time.
Then you want to call me again?
I will call him tomorrow morning. I will call and ask him.
Don't be scared, my man. Don't be scared. Let's talk about you today. Kefigo!
Yes, sir.
Is it cool at your end?
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's cool here, but I'm in my office and I just turned the heat on, so I'm real good.
The basement, you're not in the basement. Cool,
right? that question is an interesting one.
I can go put your office in the basement. Yeah.
That's the only space I get.
Oh, only space. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I'm not like you.
Yeah, man. I'm a simple man.
I'm not like you.
So I want to say to all of you, it's good to have Kefiko on. You may not like him. You may like him. My only concern, Councillor Bala, Kev internet always go off at certain time. I don't know why. So the internet fluctuate. Seriously. If you hear anything that you saw to hear, the internet just go off. The internet can hear. The man say anything bad, but Joseph Baga internet just go off. I don't know why.
I will not say something bad, but I listen to you guys. Very, very interesting. And sometimes I think we beat on Kanyo. I realized I beat on him wrongly, and I think I wanted Liberian people to understand one thing: Kanyo is a sedition. Kanyo deserves to work, but the current environment we have today, we have to use George Weah. We have to use George Weah. You gotta behave like Kanyo. It's the only way you can work. So what Kanyo is doing, he just wants to work. You cannot work in the government if you are not Daniel Sando. You got to be that way. So sometimes I think we should understand what Kanyo is doing. He just wants to work. That's why he always tell you, I am a sedition. He always say that. He don't run away. But he just want to have a fair share. And the only way, because the policy of this government, you have to be anti-Weah. You got to insult Weah. You got to go against Weah. Even if you see the right thing or you see the wrong thing happening in this government, you have to praise it. So you will never see you will say anything because he just want to work.
Let me ask you a question, Kev.
He just want to work. That's all.
Kev, let me carry on.
Before you come in, can I just say something quickly before you come in with Kev?
Go ahead, sir.
I think Kev, is completely wrong. And I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to create the impression that what we do and the good news we share about this government is because we seek opportunities. That's a blatant lie, Kev. Like I've always said, I'm gainfully employed. Most of the folks from your side who come on this show are unemployed. And if we were looking at who is really desperate, it is you people. You are the ones who want to come to power. That's why you can't see anything good about what's happening now. Even when $1.8 billion go to the legislature, as far as you're concerned, it's bad. Even when we say that we're taking internet across the country, you say it is bad. You want me to join you in your condemnation chorus, or else then it means that we want something. Secondly, nowhere have I been cursing or insulting President Weah, and nobody has ever said to me from the Unity Party or even President Bouakai, go and insult President Weah because you support me. No, that's responsible governance. I focus on the positives, and that's what I've been doing. And I've always had opportunities. Kev, like I continue to say, I've worked for more than 20 years. I made some smart investments along the way. So I am solid. I am okay. I went by conviction and I say I will support President Bouakai so he succeeds. It's not because of a job or anything that I want for this government. And I will not be hypocritical like you guys because you are so anxious to come back to power. So nothing good can happen in the country. No. Be objective for once. If you project your, even yesterday, there's sometimes he gave you the opportunity to bash the government, but he also comes back. And when good is done, he acknowledges it. When last on this show have you ever acknowledged anything positive since 2024 January when President Bouakai took over? When last? Akaros comes on the show, he says, my work as the opposition is to go against everything from the government. He makes it clear. Jeff says the same thing. Then you want me to join you in that kind of, a professional guy like me with a vocation, I should just follow blindly and condemn everything? No. I respect President Weah. I will always respect him. But that respect for him will not override my support for the country for President Bouakai because I want him to succeed. No. I will give him his respect as a statesman and I will support the president. The two are not incompatible, but you want me to be a sycophant. So see black and white. I won't do it.
Councillor, while we talk our yama before we get to the main event, right? Let me ask you a question. And listen, you see how you talk to Kev? Nobody interrupted you, and you flow, and everybody heard what you say sincerely. If President Weah come back to power, will you support him?
Please repeat your question. I didn't hear you.
If President Weah return to power 2029, will you support his government?
If he does the things that will move the country forward, I will support him. I owe it to the country. He must do good for the country.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Do you support his comeback?
As at this point in time, that is not my focus. My focus is on supporting President Bouakai.
Your focus is on supporting President Bouakai. Your sedition,
yes.
Your sedition, like you said, but you do not support the comeback of George Manneh Weah because it's not your focus at this time, right?
It is not my focus. And I can say this very clearly. Being a sedition does not mean you cannot support the president, the current president, and the government.
Yeah, we heard that already.
No, I want to make it clear because when you come with that question, then I want to clarify.
No, you don't have to repeat yourself. You support Joseph Bouakai. We all know that. You said it 100 times, right?
Thank you.
But you cannot say whether you support your political leader, George Manneh Weah, come back. You cannot say you support.
And I'm saying,
but stop.
I'm saying. Oh, sorry. Let me. Sorry. You know when you're reaching those conclusions, Stanton, you're very smart. I wanted to learn because you are repackaging my statement, and I want to be clear what I am saying and what you are saying. They are not the same thing. Because you now, you're making it nice.
But for the record, you have few seditions on the show, right? You have Akaris Gray, Jefferson Chesson, Kev Hassan, Isaac Doe, right? Those are the four, I think, sedition that we know on Spoon Talk. Am I missing anyone else? The four regular seditions that we know. Am I correct? All of these four seditions, Kev Hassan has a job. He does work. Isidore have one of the biggest, well-paid job here in Minnesota. We all know that. I don't know what Jefferson Chester, I really don't know what he does for living right now. Akaris Gray is a former lawmaker, but Akaris Gray invests in real estate. He has shown me some of his property. So to come on the show and say most of them are unemployed is absolutely wrong. I'm not defending them. All of the four are just named. I cannot speak about Jefferson Chester because I really don't know what Jefferson Chester, what his operations are. But I know Akaris Gray have properties. He involved in real estate. Even today, he was telling me about some kind of project he's undertaking. Right? That's why he will not be on the show tonight. I know Kev Hassan work. Isidore work. So 3 out of the 4, I can tell you that they are making money. So for you to say most of them are unemployed, I stand to correct you. Most of them are not unemployed.
May I respond to that?
Yes, sir.
Well, you see, it's quite interesting. You claim you're not defending them, but you offer a defense because you act like you know more about seditionists who for a long time were closer to me than to you. That's how you present it. Secondly, when you join them to create the impression that my support for President Boyka is because of financial or what other reasons I can get. I don't hear you step up to defend me. You don't know. No, may I end also?
No. Wait. I got to defend when you attack your fellow panelists on the show. As a lead moderator, it's my work and my job to defend them and to check you, because I would not allow anyone to do it to you. You say openly, and this is not your first time, that these guys there are unemployed. It's my duty, what I know, to tell you. Maybe you are not informed. I texted you the other day. You say, Isidore unemployed, Isidore unemployed. I told you the other day, Kayo, Isidore is a second vice president with the second most biggest bank in America, Bank of America. I know that for sure. I know that. The man made over 6 figures. Maybe Isidore don't want to show it. So I just trying to tell you that shouldn't be your argument. You work, you get a job. You ask me whether
I think you give me the opportunity to respond to this.
We are on record. You said, you currently said, if offered, you would take a job in this government. No one said that but you. So if you already have a job and you're saying if offered again, you already working in the government. You already have a government job. How many jobs do you want? You've been greeted. That's not the ideas of being a centrist. You already working at the Louis Arthur Graham School of Law. If I'm not correct, correct me. You already taking paycheck from the government. How dare you? You want to be greedy, not want to give other people the chance to work, but you seek it and saying that but His Excellency, you say you're a worker. You will still go for another job. That's not the idea of a centrist. You put the people first. You seek the interests of the people. That's why I call you center-tracks, not centrists. Because if you are actual centrists, you will say, no, I already have a job. Let's create room and the environment for other people to get jobs. I about to play what you said.
So may I respond before you play what I said? Because when you made that statement, and I started to respond, you interrupted me. You interrupted me. Now, you don't want to give me the opportunity to respond. But again, but it's very clear. I am the only one.
Today is a beautiful Saturday. I will give you a chance to respond, my brother. No, you have to respond. But hold on 1 minute, let me land. When we come on,
but you let him down. You gotta let him down before I talk one.
There you go.
No, but you can't ask me a question when the CEO has made some points.
So, my issue here, we gotta do check and balance on the show, right? Because everybody on the show, we are family, right? But when you continuously, you in the habit of attacking My man Kefiko, I go against anyone that attack Kefiko. I do. Because I know what
CEO, thank you. You ending now so I can respond. You see, I've never seen you come to my defense as the lone centrist on this program. When my fellow citizens, one after another, have launched personal attacks against me on this platform. They've called me belly driven. Kev say I'm a job seeker. Jeff says I was a poor spokesperson. Akaros repetitively say that I'm seeking jobs. You never step up to defend my character. I don't think you have the information about me. But as a professional, consistently, you don't step up. But when I hold these guys to account, then you come in now and you say you want to defend them. I know these boys. Okay, Akara made investment is good, but he's unemployed as we speak.
Can you?
He made investment. No, I'm speaking. Please don't interrupt me. I'm speaking.
You say yes. You
please protect me. I'm speaking, and Kev is interrupting me.
Let me protect Kanye, Kev. Let him finish.
Yeah. Every night you guys want to gang up on me alone, and then you don't want me to speak, Kev. Give me the opportunity to speak. All right? When you want to label somebody as desperate, then you should analyze their motives. That's what I'm saying. These guys are more desperate than anything. They come on the show every day and they criticize everything in the country. Nothing good can come out of the country. Why? Because they want to come back to power. All right. But when I take a principle stance, I am employed. These guys, Akara's made investment, he's not employed. As far as I know, Jeff is not employed, they're both unemployed. As an assistant vice president in the US, that's peak unemployment. I know the banking sector in America, they get you beat title, no money. I challenge Isaac to tell me, say, he needs 6 figures. It's not possible. But beyond that, I'm not like Isaac, who will come on this platform and attack me personally. Because if I wanted to go personal with Isaac, if I really wanted to go personal with Isaac, CEO, you can save him. The things I know about Isaac, where he is financially as we speak, why he came to Liberia and he did escape from Liberia.
Isaac is not on the show, so we shouldn't.
No, I'm not attacking him. I'm just saying.
CEO, I think, given the fact that Isaac is on the show
about me that are untrue, if I were to say the things that are known to be true currently as we speak about Isaac, and I think you know as well, he wouldn't show his face on the show. All right. So let's all of us take our positions as support the president. Let all of us take it. But when you want to attack someone's character and make it seem like they are taking a position because they're hungry or otherwise, I can challenge any one of them. I'm by far more established than a lot of them. So this thing about the president should not be about that because I'm looking for something. Let's deal with the issue. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question now, right? So let's put this to rest because everybody coming.
Yeah. So if you keep protecting me going forward, they're fine.
2 more minutes. We got 2 more minutes to do our own yama, right? Folks, share the show. Welcome to Spoon Talk. We're happy to have you. Can you? Do you still need job if offered? Will you accept a job in this government? We're not hearing you. Can you unmute?
Sorry. I said I like your leading question, but one thing you will notice is that I don't respond to leading questions. I answer the way I want to answer, and I will restate my position. You before asked me a hypothetical question, and I responded. If the president were to offer you a job, Kanye, will you accept and contribute to the government? And I said to you before, yes, I will do so. Not because I am dying for a job, not because I can survive without a government job. Not because Kanye is stranded like a couple of the other people who attack me daily, but because by conviction, I will do so. And it's important for us to make that point. So let us go beyond these personal attacks because I can do it as equally as any of them on this platform.
Do you want the president to offer you a job?
I want the president to succeed. That is my biggest motivation.
You want the president to offer you a job?
I want him to succeed. I want his government to succeid. Stanton, you supported the president and made him president. We will make sure he succeeds. You will not make the president come, then you go.
By fire or force, President Baga must succeed.
So you always brought him, right? You always speak the message. You have a chance now to help him to succeed.
Do you want the president to offer you a job?
I want the president to succeed. I've answered that question, and that is my motive right now. You all brought the president,
right? You say well experienced.
But is it that well experienced 45 years in government?
I don't know what kind of experience is that. I prefer results than experience these days, right? Because they've made the same point about president. We are in 5 years, nobody's president has done in this country. In 45 years, you were in power and you claim to be experienced, and we ask you, what is the point to us 10 results based on your experience? You come from a county that used to be or was called the breadbasket, Lofa County, right? You were experienced. You were Minister of Agriculture. You've been in public service for 12 years. So on one farm, you got in Lofa County. Or one project that you engender that can produce. Today, it is young sons of Lofa that are leading development in that county. The likes of Jesse Kobe, the likes of Jefferson Koji, the likes of Janga Kowo, the likes of Mobake Molu. All these people, Samora Pisa, Wolo Koli, these are eminent sons from Lofa County under this administration. Thomas Fala, that are bringing development to Lofa today in under 5 years. You're 42 years. What did you do for the people of Lofa? We must take elections out of ethnicity. There's no idea that I want a person because he comes from Awasa. Let's point to what you have done there. So if that your well experience you're talking about, I don't know how that translates into bettering the lives of the Liberian people. If that's well experienced for you. The other guy who also too is well experienced from, I know, Coca-Cola or wherever, I think he's a nice guy, personally. I think he has good intentions. But to be honest, I always use this example. They say, Tamak and fire, but I ain't fire, right? What that statement means, or how people use it, it means that whatever you can do, that in your own community or somewhere where a few people do about it, we don't do about it. So your so-called experience, how has it affected Liberian people? Coca-Cola factory there in my community where I live, district number 3, Morrison Farm. I'm in a factory community. I'm less than 5 minutes away from the factory. Our people still struggle to get drinking water. Coca-Cola factory looking at us in the face. And we have somebody who say they work for Coca-Cola all around. Corporate social responsibility. I don't want to go there. But even the environmental impact of that company in our community has been something we've raised before. What has he done as a political actor about?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of
It was a beautiful interview. That guy looks sharp. Who's that sharp guy in that video?
Love having you. Welcome to another edition of Spoon Talk. Whenever you're joining us, share the show. The Liberian people will decide. I want to announce to you, it will be a great show tomorrow. Henry Pedro Costa will be on. Again, it will be one-on-one with the CEO. Costa and I will have a conversation tomorrow to reset this thing about Liberia, because you know why? You listen to us and we say thank you. So come back again tomorrow to listen to Henry Pedro Costa. That will be one of the fine and decent interview tomorrow. You want to get it all. Man will talk tomorrow. I guarantee you. You listen to the last clip that I played and you decide. Brother Gibson, welcome to the show, Tamba guys. 12212, welcome to the show. Kefiko Hassan, as always, and Counselor Kanyo Bagbara. Producing for us tonight for the second time straight is Darius Doe. I want to say thanks to all of you. It's always good having you. Let's get into this thing. We expect to bring in Edwin Snow momentarily to tell us about the situation from Ivory Coast. Edwin Snow, the senator of Bomi County, is part of the ECOWAS committee, Parliament committee, observing the election in Ivory Coast, and he will be here to give us update. I also want to say to all of you, this is Spoon Talk. We come, we laugh, we joke, and we discuss issue of national concern. As per the result and what is happening, 28% overall assessment of the vote counting, 28% voter turnout, 28% very, very, very low. And Edwin Snow will break this down for us. As you can see in photo, these guys are observing who winning, who losing. We will wait for the official result to be out, but this election is getting tense. We have in video that people burning bags of voter ID and whatsoever document. As you can see, let's watch this video.
Il n'y a pas eu de vote à Vieux-Badjen. Voilà. Tous les arsenals ont été brûlés.
All right, anybody can understand French like that? We say tous les arbres, voilà, bonjour, comment tu t'appelles? Je m'appelle Stanton, au revoir, bon nuit, good night. All right, so we will be going through these things. I really want to say thanks to all of you. The rest of the guys will be joining us. Don't forget, today is election day. Who's going to be the global chair for ANC in the diaspora? The global chair. They say Team George. Vote Team George. I think the election is over. We hope to be hearing from Emmanuel George. Dr. George led this team. And I believe that one of my sources are telling me he won or he's winning. So we'll wait for the official result to see whether Emmanuel George have knocked this thing out of the ballpark, beating Leon Mensah. All right, we continue to monitor that, and we hope to bring in Emmanuel George as soon as possible. But ANC is doing their stuff here in Atlanta, Georgia. And again, you can follow through the ANC Diaspora TV. Right, gave us more information. We are monitoring closely. What is in the news? President Joseph Yeman Barker, as we always say, he's observing the election in Ivory Coast, and he's keeping the national security team very close to him, giving him regular briefing on the result. If anything happened in Ivory Coast, you know you're going to spill over in Liberia, so it's very important that the president be informed. I want to say thank you, everyone, for joining us. Share the show. Let's make progress. Let's play this other video.
Yesterday, which I like to piggyback.
But you know what, though? You know what? I think let's start off with that video. I think it's important because I really don't know. I'm saying to Kanyo, Kanyo. Now I want to play the video one more time and ask you whether you're taking back your statement that you made against Joseph Yeman Barker. But before we do that, we have the Honorable Edwin Snow. He's setting up. So let's bring him in. Let's forget about you briefly. Let's forget about you. Then we want to bring in the Honorable Edwin Melvin Snow. And to also announce, Honorable Snow will be on the ECOWAS committee going to the European city to monitor. He's going to talk about it. This guy is totally involved with the region, with ECOWAS, and you know his relationship with AU, EU, and all the U's. Just imagine. I don't know what's happening. If anybody thinks that this guy is resting, no. I think he deserves his own private jet. Let me leave the private jet conversation out of this. But this guy is working tirelessly. And again, he's representing Liberia to the fullest. Let me ask you before I bring him. Everything he's doing, his engagement, do you think he's qualified to be Foreign Affairs Minister Gibson? Do you think under the George Manawia government, if George Manawia do return, you see him to be a foreign minister, or you will still hold on, as a senator, he will still be in there? What do you think, Gibson? Welcome to the show. Because you're getting a lot of experience with the AU, the EU, the US. This is big, and his profile, his credential is building up seriously. What do you think?
I think over the years, Senator Snow has improved himself tremendously. He went to school, he went to college, he graduated from college, he got into the parliament, he's on different committees, he's been in the ECOWAS, he's been dealing with people from everywhere. And I think if I were to advise George Weah, and George Weah wins the election, and George Weah was going to ask me, and Snow was part of the 3 or 4 people that are on the line, I would tell him to take Snow. Because Snow has mastered the diplomacy. He has mastered diplomacy. So he is known. He will be able to help George Weah in a foreign space. So yes.
So you think leaving that position as a senator?
In fact, I think he has achieved everything he wants to achieve as a senator. I think what he can do right now to become like a foreign minister or one of the top government officials, or maybe a director of the cabinet. Because when you get to, you see what Marco Rubio, why did he leave his senatorial position?
Yeah. And now Secretary of State, yeah.
Because you have to be at some point in time, you got to be in the executive to actually work for your country in a more proactive way. And I think Snow needs to start thinking about that. If there's a chance for him to serve in the executive, to serve as a director of cabinet.
Thank you. Snow is in the back. What's it to you, Councilor Kanye? What do you think on this question concerning Snow? What do you think, though?
Well, I agree with Gibson. I think Senator Snow, particularly within the region, he's distinguished himself. And to put it in context, particularly with ECOWAS, you have a behemoth, if you call me a regional behemoth like Nigeria that looms big in ECOWAS. You have other countries that are also population-wise and even economy-wise also very big in ECOWAS. And then you have Liberia, where Senator Snow comes from. And the fact that he's been able to steadily climb to the point where I think he is chairperson on peace and security, making some very great strides within the region, I think is commendable. I think he's shown a level of grit and a level of gravitas that's taking him up to that level, particularly within the region, and it is good. I think where we could do, if I were to offer him some advice, I would say now, how do we begin to transfer that network and that entrenchment and standing within ECOWAS into benefits for the country in terms of education, in terms of health, in terms of even representation of young Liberians?
I mean, you can ask him that question, but let's do this real quick, Kev. What do you think that the reason why I'm talking on the foreign affair, right, Kev? Because as you said, man, representative, senator, representative in Muscarato County, senator in Bomi County, close friend to the former president, son-in-law to former president, speaker for the House. I mean, what more can you say? This man credential is huge.
Yeah, Senator, you're right. At this moment, in this time of our country, the only bright side I can see internationally is Edwin Snow. I spoke with a lot of folks this weekend. Okay, this weekend is the homecoming for Howard University in DC. I had a couple of friends there, and some of them asked me about Snow. They said this guy is bright. This guy is a face of Liberia. We talk and we from here I'm going to see some of them, and I think I agree with folks. But Snow is a bright face. What he's doing for our country, I think is it's the best at this moment. So I think I agree with everybody. Snow is the best at this moment. He representing
All right, let me bring in Snow. Tama, I'll give you the last word here, then I'll bring in Senator Snow. What say you?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. It's a pleasure to be here. I have been personally interacted with Honorable Snow, Senator Snow, but I have followed his trajectory in Liberian government for the last 20 years. Look, he is he's represented Liberia really well within the ECOWAS Parliament over the last couple of years since his ascension into that regional role, and he's represented well. Every time he shows up, he speaks up, and he represents Liberia. However, on the home front, Snow is known to have made some controversial statements. Even though he's come back and he's tried to justify or say that some of his words were taken into consideration out of context, rather. But Snow himself seems to be a controversial figure. But I don't think, again, this is my view, I don't think Snow is looking to be foreign minister. I think Snow is bidding his game to be able to take over CDC if and when former President George Weah is no longer in contention for the standard bearership. I think Snow wants to be president of Liberia. He has declared his intention to run for president. And he has even wished that this government of the day failed, so it gave him the opportunity to serve his message better to Liberia. But I'm not convinced, personally. I know he's coming on, and I have some questions for him. Whether the role of foreign minister will be his best fit, but I think he needs to tell the Liberian people exactly if he's going to be running for president in the next coming election and which party, whether on MPP ticket or whether he's trying to take over the CDC. It'll be interesting to hear his responses.
Thank you very much. We want to say thanks for joining us, share the show, as we bring in now the Honorable Senator, the Parliament Chair for this project, the Honorable Edwin Mervyn Snow. It's good to have you, Honorable Man. How are you today? Thank you for joining us, sir. Hello?
He can't hear you.
Okay, I'm hearing you now.
It's good to have you, Honorable Snow. Thank you for joining us. As always, it's good to see you in studio.
I don't know what's happening. I'm not hearing you again.
All right. You want to get out and come back? Nothing happening from our end. All right, let allow Senator Snow to reconnect. Thank you for joining us, Uncle Sam. It's good to see you. Uncle Samuel Jackson, it's good to see you. How you doing? All right, Uncle Sam having technical issue too. Wanto, it's good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for joining us. Let's try Snow again. The Honorable Snow, can you hear us?
Can you hear me now? I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
Good, we can hear you. Are you good now?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm still out. I'm still in the field, but I phoned one of the offices to talk to you, so I'm okay.
Thank you very much. As always, man, this is your home. We're happy to have you on. What's the update from Ivory Coast? It's kind of disturbing. Those videos we are getting from different areas in the country, burning of ballot boxes and papers. Can you bring us up to speed? What's happening, sir?
Well, I don't know exactly what you got, but some of the videos we saw today in our Situation Room, some of it was on Liberian pages. Some of them were fake news. Yes, there are one or two areas where we had problems. There's a video where a few ballot papers were being burned, and that area is being quarantined and it's on an investigation. So another one where a lot of young people burning things and running around. That is fake. I think it's on most of the Liberian news outlet. That is fake. Generally, the election was peaceful. Generally. The turnout was very low, very low turnout, but there were no major incidents that had been reported yet. And I'm just next room from the Situation Room to honor this call. But we hope that by the next 48 to 72 hours, we should have a result. And those areas that are quarantined that may impact the result of the election, there will be appropriate action either for rerunning those areas or if it will impact the overall result. But so far, as I can say to you and the public, the turnout was very low, very low turnout.
Are we still talking about this 28%, Honorable?
Okay, so when we last did the Situation Room, we are at 30% turnout now. And our prediction is that we're not looking at anything more than 50% because it's a low turnout. But again, I don't want to say much about that. I won't want to predict completely, but generally the turnout is low. It's a low turnout.
Help us with their own election rules and laws. Is that 50 plus 1?
Yeah.
Like Liberia?
50, yeah. 50% plus 1. Is what is required to win the prize. 50% plus 1 of the total votes count. So it's not registered voter, but vote counts. Yes.
So who, I mean, if you can tell us, who's winning?
Well, again, in my official capacity, I won't be able to tell you that because the fact that I'm still on duty, I'm still wearing my ECOWAS regalia, predicting would be contrary to our own ethics. So I can't say that, but I can say that votes are being counted nationwide. From what we are seeing, I can't tell you who's winning, but in some of the areas that have been counted, the current president is in the lead. Stella, I don't know what's happening, but then you're going off again. I don't know what's happening.
No, sorry. I was trying to connect with somebody. But my last question, then we'll go around the block though. So where are we? Now, can you give us the top 3, top 2 candidates in this race?
Well, let me say the top 2. So the top 2 for now is President Hassan Ouattara, the current president, and of course the ex-wife of former President Gbagbo. As you know, President Gbagbo was banned by the court from participating in this election. His ex-wife or his former wife was one of the candidates, and in most of the areas she's pretty much coming distant second to President Ouattara.
Okay, Kari, do you have a question? Kari, do you have a question?
No, I don't.
Okay, Tamba?
Yeah, I have a couple of questions. Senator Snow, it's a pleasure to see you. I think you are in Africa right now. Can you hear me?
Stand, are you hearing him? I'm not hearing him.
Can you go come back and maybe it'll be better? I mean, the Snow is way in Ivory Coast. He's not hearing you. Kev, you want to come in?
Can you hear me?
All right, Stella, I think maybe let me go out and come in because I think the problem is for me.
Okay.
I'm not hearing Kev too. So let me log off and come back in. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. All right.
I thought Snow only hearing sedition. I was shocked. I thought only sedition he was hearing. He couldn't hear. No, seriously, I Snow I only hearing sedition. I was shocked. Yeah. Okay. So what was Snow?
Was it me, Stanton? Was it from my side?
No, it was right up front.
I think it was Senator Snow side.
Snow had a problem, so he logged out and he coming back in. Even Uncle Sam had problems, so Uncle Sam is rejoining us too. But what we're hearing so far, let's work up. Oh, Russia, you got a haircut. Wow. It's good to see that you finally.
No, that's how my hair normally.
You finally got to the haircut, Russell.
You weren't paying attention last night.
You finally got to the haircut, Russell. That's good.
No. This is how my hair naturally is.
Okay, that's good. Gibson, though, I mean, the wife or the ex-wife of Gbagbo is really against Ouattara. So everything I'm seeing on social media, I mean, I can say everything I'm seeing that Ouattara is leading, though. I know Snow cannot say that, but I'm following the Ivorian election very, very carefully. And Ouattara is in the lead.
Alassane Ouattara will win the election again for another 5 years. And maybe down the line, he will change the constitution again and run again for another 5 years. This will be his third 5 year if he wins this one. Now, what Ouattara has done over the years is to outsmart the rest of the Ivorians. Simone Gbagbo divorced her husband, or her husband divorced her sometime.
I'm sorry, let me hold you there. We have the senator back, Senator Snow. Can you hear us now? Is it better?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, so we'll go to Kev. I guess you hold you right there, Kev. Go ahead, your question.
Senator Snow, you can hear me?
Yeah, Kev, I can hear you now. You're not. I'm not hearing everybody. Not your sedition. I'm hearing you.
Let me say, what are the burning issue the Ivorian voting this current government? Or what are the burning issue around what they are saying?
Well, again, unfortunately, because I'm here as an ECOWAS staff, I can't melt into the domestic questions or the domestic issues. Maybe when I return to Liberia and take out these regalia as a Liberian citizen, as a politician, I may be able to go into the politics. So for now, for today, I can only talk about issues surrounding the conduct of the election. I cannot go into the politics of it. I'm sorry.
But the polling is closed right now. It closed. It is counting right now.
Yeah, polls are closed. Polls closed at 6 o'clock today. We at least so what we do, the rules is that normally, so I'm head of the ECOWAS parliamentary mission, the delegation. I'm heading that mission. And then we have the former vice president of Nigeria who heading both. We have a joint mission of ECOWAS and AU. So the former vice president is heading that mission. Then we have the Commissioner for Political Affairs of the AU, the Commissioner for Political Affairs of ECOWAS, and then the Special Representative to the Secretary General of the UN for West Africa and the Sahel. So we are the 5 on that team. And what we do, we go around, just inspect the different centers, see what's happening, if there are any issues, go back to the situation room. And so what we do is that in the morning, we go to a particular center to see them opening the polls. And the rule is where you open, you have to go back there to close to make sure that there's some consistency. So our center we went to today, the first center, they started a little late. They were 1 hour delay. Ballot materials had not come in up to 9 o'clock. So we left from there and went to Cocody, where President President Ouattara rather voted. Then at 5:45, 5:50, we went back to where we started from. And there were 3 centers there registering a total of 1,430. So one of the boxes, one of the rooms that registered 500, there were 500 registered voters there. Only 22 persons voted at that, other than 522 persons voted. The other box, the other room with the same number of 500, 14 persons voted there. And another one with 430, 16 persons voted. So on the overall, and what we are receiving now from the situation room, the turnout was low. It was very low turnout, but people voted, people exercised their constitutional right, and there will be a result from the election.
Thank you very much, Honorable Snow. Gibson, let's hear you. You got to unmute, Gibson.
I will state my concern, and maybe the senator will say that. In the government newspaper, Fraternité Matin, the election commissioner, the chairman of the election commission, CAE, has banned an entire media institution because they believe that one of the reporter wrote something that was erroneous. So the election commission went to the justice minister and asked the justice minister to prosecute the newspaper, the entire newspaper, and have banned all supervisors, all commissioners, all agents of the election commission not to even grant interview to any reporter from the newspaper. Senator Snow, do you see any media dissension? I know you don't read French. I'm not sure. I don't know if you can read French, but I know French is difficult for most of us. But did you see any media dissension? You see anything in the media there that you probably can pick up as some dissension, maybe?
So what we did as head of missions, we visited almost all of the candidates, and some of the candidates that were disqualified, we visited them also. We visited President Ouattara, we visited Simon Gbagbo, we visited others. Then we also visited the media regulatory body. You know, they have a media regulatory body here. So we went there. Yeah. We visited the Human Rights Commission. We visited the Minister of Interior, who's perhaps one of the most powerful minister in the French zone. As you know, the Interior Minister is in charge of national security. And then we visited the court also, the Supreme Court. And all of those areas we visited, including the Media Regulatory Agency, they inform us that every action that they have taken is in line with the Ivorian law, with the law governing Ivory Coast. Yes, it's true, there's a litigation with a newspaper and the Electoral Commission, and they are saying that once he acted for and on behalf of his institution, he's no longer in a private capacity. So the institution is held liable for his action. So I think that's why they went after the institution and not the individual. Because he acted in his, like I'm saying to you now, anything I say here tonight, ECOWAS is liable for anything I say. I'm on ECOWAS duty, I'm wearing a regular, I'm still working. So anything I say here now, if somebody just clip something I say wrong, they can use that against ECOWAS. So that's the same thing. He's acted on behalf of his newspaper, and so they went after the newspaper and not the individual. Show Kanye will be able to help us with the law on that.
Thank you very much. I understand the Lavera Media very well. I worked there with Notre Voir. I worked there for almost 2 years. So I know what the Lavera Media, the regulatory body, one of the dictatorial regulatory body in the whole of West Africa. I know that.
I'm not saying that. You're saying that.
You're not saying that. I'm saying that. The problem, okay, let me just say the other one. Simon, I was saying something and maybe you can comment on that. Simon Gbagbo, my information is a prep for Gbagbo. I mean for Alassane Ouattara. You don't have to comment on that. What Alassane have done over the years, if you want to contest, he encouraged a person who cannot win to get in the race, and he just beat them massively. And everybody knows Simon Gbagbo had no opportunity to win, and then Alassane will win. But thank you for your service over there representing Liberia on the international stage. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Honorable Snow, before we bring the rest of the guys in, though, I know you can. I know you are not speaking as an ECOWAS citizen. You are in the position as a chair on this committee, so you got to be very careful. But this is a man that's running for his 4th term.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm going to say this to you. Do you think does it concern ECOWAS, the trouble that is hanging here?
So in ECOWAS have a treaty on non-interference, and non-interference has to do with interfering with your laws. So what happened in the Ivory Coast is that a few years ago, there was a constitutional change in the Ivory Coast. And once the constitution was changed in the 2nd term of President Gbagbo. That is how now Ivory Coast has a vice president. Before, they didn't have vice president. Now they have a vice president. And there were changes made in the constitution. So once the constitution was changed, it became a new republic. That is how it worked. It became a new republic, thereby qualifying him to turn a new term. So technically, legally, he's now going for his 2nd term in the new republic. Ordinarily, he's going for his 4th term, but constitutionally, this is his 2nd and final term in the new republic, except they change the constitution again and have another new republic. Other than that, this is his final term. If he wins, this will be his final term in the new republic. So that's the catch on it. You see, in our region, we
understand the catch, right? But let's just agree. And if we push you can't answer, we understand. I want us to look at if one call ECOWAS a toothless bulldog, because ECOWAS sit and wait for conflict. Then they act upon. What
are you saying now? Not Snow saying that. Are you saying
that? Snow, and I want to be in the position. Just sit and wait when these things happen. Oh yeah, ECOWAS sending ECOWAS going there. ECOWAS will come in. But this is like a time bomb here, right? The constitution will change. The man is now able to go for 4th term. Probably the constitution will change again. He will be going for his 5th term. Now, the next thing here is that he was able to ban his credit, the most 2 leading contender. He said they can't come in. They can't because of the. I'm not saying meddle into ECOWAS Ivory Coast situation here, but does it concern ECOWAS? Where are your guardrails that you guys going to put in place? Yeah, because I see you guys going back to Ivory Coast in the next couple of years. Because this
So,
is that.
so let me just correct you. I disagree when you say ECHO is a toothless bulldog.
Yeah, but I'm that man, my own independent structure individual.
ECOWAS respects the rule of law. Now, for example, in our region, let's say Gambia, the Gambia constitution has no term limit. So the president can run as long as he's elected, he can run because there's no term limit. ECOWAS can go in Gambia and say, change it. We encourage them to change it, but they have not been able to have a referendum. They have not met the requirement to have a referendum and change the constitution. Gambia is also the only country in our region where first past the polls. They mean whatever you win, if you win with 20% of the vote and you're the highest among everybody else, you become president. All right. So Gambia don't have the 50% plus one. Let's say Togo changed their constitution. They've left the system. They now have a new form of government. So ECOWAS wouldn't go into those nitty-gritties to say, oh, your constitution must conform with this. What we are seeking right now in ECOWAS is to harmonize the term limit for member states. Unfortunately, some member states have kicked against it, so we have not been able to succeed. So if your constitution says there is no term limit, next year, December, we have to be in Gambia to conduct an election because President Barrow will be running for the third term because his constitution doesn't give him term limit. We are in Cote d'Ivoire today conducting the election because they had a referendum. The referendum was passed, declared a new republic, and then the president is now running his second term in the new republic. So it's a catch-22 standard. It's a difficult. So fortunately for us, Sierra Leone has 2-term limit, and they've respected that so far. Liberia has 2-term limit. They've respected that so far. Ghana has 2-term limit. They've respected that so far. Nigeria has 2-term limit. They've respected that so far. Early next year, Benin is going for election. They've had 2-term limit. They've respected that. This year, Guinea-Bissau in November will be going back to Guinea-Bissau for election. They've had 2-term limit. We are hoping they don't change the constitution. Guinea-Conakry, we have election in December. They had just had a referendum. The military leader is expected that he will transform to a civilian leader, and he may be contesting in the election in December. And in that new constitution, they have 2-term limits. So Senegal have changed their constitution, but then they have 2-term limit, and then they have a new government. So it varies from one country to the other, and we have to respect their constitution. If you're going outside the constitution, then you can call ECOWAS in. But once it's in line with the constitution, it may sound awkward, it may sound funny, it may sound bad to the ears, but once it's the law, like the former Chief Justice will say that my friend Musa Benedict took, the law is the law. So, that's it.
Tama, let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Senator Snow, can you hear me now?
Yeah, very well. I can hear
okay, and I'm not a seditian, so
no, I know that. I know. You can be Tama and be a sedition, I know that.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, don't go low on me, but let me just.
Actually, Tama is a symbol of CDC way back.
Yeah, yes. Gibson knows me very well. Look, I'm known to put Liberia first. So, but here's my question, Senator Snow. Let me just make this statement. No, we are not related. We are not related.
So you say you won't put Liberia first. I thought you were related.
I said we should always put Liberia first, no matter what.
Okay.
So here's my concern. Let me just say a concern, and I'm going to ask you a question, given your role in the ECOWAS region. Mm-hmm. My concern is that President Ouattara, as a former opposition leader, struggled and fought to become president. In fact, he became president through the help of the French, who removed Gbagbo in 2010 after they had a dispute on the election. And he purposely went ahead and changed the constitution to give himself advantage, which is wrong, which is totally wrong. He shouldn't have done it. And for me, that's my disagreement with him fundamentally. His behavior set the stage for what is happening in Mali, Burkina, and Niger, where young military guys will come up and remove these people. Once they get in power, they begin to change the constitution in their favor. It's wrong. So here's my question. Given the fact that you are on this regional body, do you think ECOWAS as a body has failed the young people of this region?
Not at all, sir. No, ECOWAS has not failed the young people. And again, like I said, the chicken and the egg, which comes first? Like many nights, I hear you all on this show beating on us, the legislators, the lawmakers. When President Ouattara sent to the legislature to change the constitution, if they have voted against it, we may not have been having this conversation today, but the constitution there was voted for in the parliament. It went for referendum. It was voted for by the citizens. So it may not sound good to us, but we have to respect the law. I mean, it's the law. So maybe if President Gbagbo, when he was there, if he had changed the constitution and succeeded, fine. But then again, at least in the case of President Ouattara, I'm not justifying anything here. I'm not speaking on his behalf. The fact that he's calling for the election, like Paul Biya, for example. Paul Biya been running perpetually, been winning. Now he didn't win the election. At least if he concedes, he'll be giving into a democratic process. So if President Ouattara wins the election, then I mean, there's nothing now as per the current constitution that can make him to go for another term, because he will have been completing his second term in the new republic. And I mean, we can do more than that. ECOWAS cannot come into a country and say, change your constitution to conform to what the Westerners are doing or to what other countries. For example, Paul Kigali, I mean, he doesn't have a term limit in his constitution. And everybody likes him. America's giving him billions. Everybody love him because it's his constitution and they respect his constitution. So it's only right to respect the constitution of Ivory Coast. I'm not a warrant to say I like it or don't like it. If that's why on the books and he's not going contrary to his constitution, I have no fish to fry in that. Or ECOWAS cannot do anything about it.
And I have one follow-up question, Senator. My second follow-up question is the low turnout, which is also a concern, given the fact that President Ouattara has maneuvered his way to ban the most credible and viable presidential contenders, including the former President Gbagbo, who was found not guilty, by the way. Given the low turnout, Senator Snow, that you yourself can attest to, would that give him legitimacy even if he wins the election to govern?
Well, it's like in the legislature. They say, you need quorum to start session, but fewer numbers can end the session. So if you go there and you register, and the thing about the vote today, for example, if you register and you didn't even pick up your voter cards, they took all the voting cards to your center. So you could go there and take your card and vote there. Or even if you couldn't find your card at all, you could vote with your national ID card. So again, the fact that they've changed the constitution and maybe people know that, well, the president is already going to win, so we don't have to go and vote. Like in America, sometimes the Democrats, when the Republicans are getting up 5 o'clock in the morning to go vote, the Democrats, especially the African American Democrats, they're relaxing. They say we're going to win the election, and then the Republican wins. Some people that seen they did here, they feel that he's going to win or they're tired. I don't know why they didn't go up, but I can attest to that, and in my official capacity, that the turnout was low. And at the end of the day, we'll be able to determine what the exact turnout will be, but it was low from most of the areas we've covered already from the situation room.
Thank you very much. Let's bring in Wanto. Wanto, do you have a question for Senator Snow?
Yeah, I have question, but I just want to. I don't think the issue in Mali was necessitated by Ivory Coast term limit. I think we should be fair with the conversation. Mali, Burkina Faso have legitimate issues. We should turn around geopolitical issues on France and so forth. So they demanded their own independence. But my only question is, Senator, is I just want to reinforce this to Liberia. The issue in Africa, does that give you an added perspective to President George Weah and his respect for democratic electoral process, term limit, and so forth?
Again, because I'm on official assignment, I cannot discuss Liberian politics while I'm in the ECOWAS regalia. But I should be home next week or week after next because I have another assignment from here. I'll be, traveling on another assignment. But as soon as I get home, Stanton is gracious enough to invite me. We can talk Liberian politics. But as long as I'm in his regalia, I'm banned from discussing national politics.
Sure. All right. The last question, I'll just switch my question toward the constitutional issues. So it's a very interesting discussion, and I agree with you on the facts around it. So from what I've read so far, this was a change in 2016. And the argument on constitution here shows that in legitimate context, he has his right nationally to go for 4th term, because what granted him that privilege is the fact that every other term he said before the change of the constitution, that is the old constitution in the 2000, means that he has a new precedent to serve. So with this, do you think this impacted the low turnout? That people are they just don't agree with that perspective on the constitution, even though it's legitimate within Ivory Coast constitution.
Well, again, I don't know what caused a low turnout. For example, yesterday, the 4 other opposition leaders, 3 of the 4 signed a communique that they will share poll washer. So most of the areas we went to today, we only saw 1 poll washer from the ruling party. The opposition didn't have poll washer in most of the areas. Some of the areas we went to, we saw 1 person there, and then the ruling party, the other person said, I'm representing my party. Then we said, well, you signed a communique yesterday, but that person didn't even know that the party has signed a communique to do joint poll washing. So again, the low turnout, I mean, you could attribute it to a lot of reasons. And as a politician, they may have their own reason, but as an election observer, I only observe that the turnout was low. While the turnout was low, I can't put my hand on it. Maybe after the election, what we do is that we do a formal report where we study it based on the different conversations we had at different meetings, and then we will now come up with findings, recommendations, and conclusion. So and then we know exactly what can we attribute to the low turnout. But let me say thank you to you for coming back on time with the issue of Mali and Burkina Faso, because they all had their own issue. I don't think it was caused by Cote d'Ivoire. So thanks for coming in with that referral.
Yeah,
those are the conditions, though. These are the conditions.
Great point. Let's hear you, Mr. Russell. Do you have a question for the senator?
Yeah, and thanks. Great being here, and it's good seeing you, Senator Snow. I do believe that the ECOWAS, with all due respect, is a useless organization. And not only is it a toothless bulldog, I think it's useless. And they will not preempt, they will not do anything to prevent crisis from occurring. You are flying all over the place. And many other folks who are part of these organizations and running these institutions, it will helping them. I mean, they were using this as a way to benefit them. They don't have any particular interest in seeing true governance and the electoral process, to see a really true, transparent electoral process throughout West Africa. Because it was apparent from the onset of this election that in a very fair contest, what's his name, Ouattara, even though the results have not been announced yet, but it was pretty apparent to me that he would not have won, and his circle, they had no intention of even allowing that to happen. I mean, sure that that would not have happened, and a lot of the panelists here have already talked about it, and all of the different shenanigans that have been taking place there. My question to you, to the degree that you can answer it, and is that have you all seen any evidence, or have you all heard anything that will point to voter suppression in Cote d'Ivoire, and that may be responsible for the abysmally low turnout? Because I think this is one of the lowest turnout, electoral turnout in Ivory Coast history. Could you speak to that, sir?
Well, again, I disagree that ECOWAS is useless. I think you're wrong. I don't think we're just flying all over the place. I think we're doing a great piece of job. It may be a glass half full, but not half empty. And again, suppression, no, there were 2 female candidates in this election. We met with both of them. And the matter of fact, yesterday we met with the second candidate. I specifically asked her, if there were any suppression, any intimidation. And when I said I was two times Liberia came up in my conversation there in the Ivory Coast. Now, yesterday, when I mentioned to her that I was from Liberia, and then she said, oh, matter of fact, one of the persons who encouraged me to get into politics to contest is Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. You know, she said, I just admired this woman and this and that. And it was based on her that I came to run. And since I got in the race, no one has intimidated me. They've given me free coverage, given me security, they've given me everything. Now, whether it's alluded to what Gibson was saying, I don't know, but she said, she wasn't there to attack the government. She think the government was doing a good job, but she felt it was time for a female leadership, and that's why she was running. And yesterday, when we met with the president of Ivory Coast, one of the person he asked for several Liberians, but one of the person he asked for yesterday was Alice Cummings. He talked about him being in, I think, Ivory Coast with Coca-Cola or something like that, and the stewardship. So I think Liberia and Ivory Coast have a lot of links. They know each other. We know each other very well. But again, politics is politics. You can't have your bread and eat it. They fight that. They went for a referendum. Kev, don't tell you, hey, he also asked for your man. He asked for him as well. So I didn't thought to go into all of that. But my dad said, come here, tell your fair one side. He asked for a lot of Liberian politicians, including the current president, former presidents, Cummings, He's very knowledgeable about Liberia. We talk a lot about Liberia. And again, I just think that sometimes, and that's why I think a lot of people beat on we the legislators, because sometimes those laws that we pass that we pay the price for. And today that people are regretting or people are commenting, I'm not saying regretting, but commenting, it's only based on a law that was legislated. And once it was legislated, then there's nothing anyone can do about it. So, today, Ivory Coast, when the other presidents were there, they didn't have a vice president, for example. Because they changed the constitution, they now have a vice president. And because they changed the constitution, they have a new republic. And because they have a new republic, it allows President Ouattara to run for the second time in a new republic. So you can't have your cake and eat it,
So, Honorable Snow, let me ask you a question, right? Do we actually need ECOWAS in the region?
So, Stanton, I don't know if you have asked me the same question in 1990, even before our allies, our greatest allies. Stanton, you have that's a very nice watch. I like your watch, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Because you went to the watch, I take it out. Do we actually need ECOWAS?
That's a 18-karat gold Rolex watch.
So Senator.
Senator, can we ask you the price? Tell the price.
I know the price. I can tell you the price of that watch. I know.
Senator,
and they ring too.
On a serious note, Senator, that's a very nice watch. That's a very, very nice watch.
Senator, you need to stop this. If you want to come on Spoke Talk continuously, you need to stop.
I'm a fan of watches, so when I see watches, I know it. I love watches.
Actually, I have a question about one ECOWAS citizen called Fatima.
Senator, answer my question. I beg you.
So Stanton, yes, we need ECOWAS. Sometimes, and you don't blame the regional citizens when they're frustrated or they're not happy with ECOWAS. I'm not going to sit on the show and say it's perfectly ECOWAS, that everything is okay. No, there are some corrections we need to make. But do we need ECOWAS? Yes, we need ECOWAS. For example, the United Nations was not created to save humanity, but at least to bring some degree of harmony. And you can say the same thing with ECOWAS. Today, for example, Stanton, if you are Liberian with ordinary Liberian passport, for example, going to any East African country, you have to obtain visa. Today, to travel in any West African country, you don't need visa. That's because of ECOWAS. We are talking about introducing a single currency. It's taking forever, yes, but we are making progress. We are talking about money laundering. You have JABA that monitors the illegal flow of cash and whatnot. That's an ECOWAS institution. You have the ECOWAS Bank for Development that gives out grant, gives out loan for developmental purposes. You have free trade in the ECOWAS region. You have intelligence sharing in the ECOWAS region. So you may not see a perfect ECOWAS, but there is an ECOWAS that have helped to create some level of cordiality, cooperation, or brotherlyhood.
Has ECOWAS transformed from the original team?
So yes, so when ECOWAS was formed in 1974, it was for economic purposes. So it was, we still carry that name, Economic Community of West African States, but it's now ECOWAS of people. So it's more about integration than trade. We're more about working together. I can reside in an ECOWAS member state. You know, I won't be kicked out once I have my, paperwork in place. I can fly to any ECOWAS country without visa, without, so there are a lot of things ECOWAS have done today that ECOWAS didn't have before, and if you took a goods, for example, from an ECOWAS member state into another ECOWAS member state, you have to go and pay taxes on it again once taxes have been paid in one of the countries. So there are a lot of different things we have in ECOWAS. ECOWAS support election, ECOWAS jobs. There are a lot of job opportunities in ECOWAS. I always share those platforms.
You just did. There's another opportunity that came last week. But real quick though, folks are concerned, Senator. Who sponsor your trip? Is it ECOWAS or the Liberian government?
100% sponsored by ECOWAS.
Okay. So you are compensated. You have been given. They gave you per diem, right?
Yeah, you provide an air ticket, and then they give you per diem to pay your hotel bills. Yeah.
So that's the form of DSA in Liberia, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not so much, so don't get scared. Not so much.
No, what we gotta say is so much. It
barely pays your hotel bill.
Okay.
But the standard Liberia does pay.
Yeah, Liberia contribute to ECOWAS.
Yes,
we pay ECOWAS levy. We have what you call levy.
On the job manner, we had never pay, and that Joseph Boakai tried to clean it up. I mean, on the job manner, we had they were owing a lot.
I won't discuss any member state. I won't discuss any member state and what they owe to ECOWAS.
No, but don't cancel Gibson. On the Josh manner, we have discussed it on the show. They didn't pay the down to ECOWAS. It put us on the water. Snow having his ECOWAS jacket, and I really want one of the send me that jacket, please, if you can. Snow having his ECOWAS jacket, and he
ECOWAS man now.
Want to know that you always research this thing. President Weah refused to contribute to ECOWAS. President Weah refused to be law-abiding as per the ECOWAS. The men under the ECOWAS code, Nessie Doe, Kabina Janen, George Bode. We can go down the line, right? We have the document, right? And the president refused to even listen to them. Today, Joseph Boakai is trying to clean it up. Joseph Boakai is trying to do that which is right to make Liberia a partner with ECOWAS. And Snow, I mean, you got to speak to this. You represent Liberia. Be sincere on the show. Don't talk about my watch. Talk about, the neglect on 6 years of George Manneh Weah compared to today.
So when President Weah was president of Liberia, he was a member of the authority of ECOWAS head of state and government. President Boakai is a current member of the ECOWAS authority of head of state and government. And in these regalas, I won't discuss any of the members of the authority of head of state and government of ECOWAS. I respect my principles and these are our leaders.
I hope you'll take it up and come back.
When I return home and we're talking national politics, we can discuss.
Can the manager answer my question, Sedition? You're holding on a small, please.
Jerome,
Carefully, I beg you. Go ahead, Chief. Finish up what you were saying, Snow.
I just told you that I won't discuss the internal politics of any member state and the indebtedness to ECOWAS. I mean, it's their prerogative. When I return to Liberia and you want to know who owes what and how much who owe as a Liberian citizen, I'll be able to discuss that.
But instead of, I don't call the member state, don't call the country, don't call the president. How serious and detrimental would these allegations be if a member state refused to cooperate and contribute to ECOWAS? It have a serious effect on you guys that travel every day, right?
What I can say to you here is that there is no member state that has a zero balance indebtedness to ECOWAS. Every member state, one way or the other, is indebted to ECOWAS, including but not limited to Liberia.
Yeah, but at the time, the contribution, somebody can owe 500, somebody can owe 100 millions. If you want to say, let's talk it, you cannot shy where we have the document. I name it people that under George Manneh, we are paying Nesido, George Manneh, we have refused, and you know that. And the family of Nesido got angry. We go to Kabina Janen, pay Kabina Janen, pay you, remove him illegally, you and Akarius Gray, not you now, ECOWAS Representative Snow. I'm talking about Liberia Senator Snow or Liberia Representative Snow, not ECOWAS Representative, right? Y'all took Kabina Janen out, and the president refused to pay Kabina Janen his money, the former Associate Justice. We go down the line, George Bullitt. Today, Joseph Boakai paid George Bullitt money, $2.1 million, because why? Then you guys refuse. You all refuse to contribute to ECOWAS. But you are on trip. Mama Bridge is on trip, and Alex Tyler is on trip. You guys are enjoying the fruit of your labor on the ECOWAS. But I know with that tie on you and that jacket, you cannot speak to it. But I mean, it was just unfair to give us this trouble for 6 years, and now we have to come in and clean house and build a better relationship with the ECOWAS member state, you know, to be fair and balanced. I mean, I just have to.
You know, Stanton, I really like you. You're a good guy. You know, you brought me in the boxing ring, tied my hand, and blowing the heck out of me, knowing that I won't blow you back. So enjoy your day, my brother. When I retire, let's talk national politics.
I will not let Snow to go. We got so many things to talk about. But Snow cannot leave because, you know, the reason why I asked who compensated the senator, right? When Russell, let's forget about Ivory Coast election. Watawa going to win. They're going to cry their own cry. I didn't bring Snow here to talk to me about Ivory Coast election. No. Listen, we'll be fine. But this ECOWAS, and that's the reason why I said there are two flags bulldog. Because we refuse to contribute. The ECOWAS people that send ECOWAS in our country, right, pay a lot of money. 6 years. We refuse to contribute to ECOWAS. The High King, the lawmaker say he respect ECOWAS. He respect ECOWAS, honor that leadership. I'm kind of confused, right? So if you want to take it away, let me ask no sedition. Time by then we'll bring the sedition. Well, we have an opportunity that we can speak and Snook and I respond. That's good. Well, I mean, what say you, Russell?
It's concerning, of course, and it would be great if Senator Snow could answer that question openly, honestly, and objectively, because we know for 6 years, ECOWAS, the dues to ECOWAS were not forthcoming.
For 6 years. For 6 years.
Well, Stanton, can you hear me?
We can hear you, Senator.
So Stanton, let me just say this, and this is not in favor of any particular government or group, but I think the information that the former government did not pay ECOWAS for 6 years is not correct. People do pay ECOWAS. Liberia has always, the one time Liberia went in the blue in recent memory was when Madam Salif wanted to become the chair of Authority of Head of States and Government in 2016, when she was elected as chair of Authority of Head of States and Government. You have to kind of clear your debt to be qualified, one of the criteria used. And Liberia, when I think Liberia was owing, something very, very, very little at the time. Since then, Liberia has always owed ECOWAS. Today, as I said to you, Liberia owes ECOWAS. Nigeria, the great Nigeria, owes ECOWAS. Ghana owes ECOWAS. Sierra Leone owes ECOWAS. So people do owe ECOWAS because it's revolving. So again, I think trying to cast an expression on a particular government or administration even though I can't go into the local politics, but I think this is more than just local politics.
Senator, I'm not just saying this. I'm reading from here, sorry to interrupt you. Liberia previously owed a debt to ECOWAS, which was a result of accumulated community tax levies. However, this government under Joseph Yema Boakai has been making effort to clear the arrears, and reports indicate that the debt to ECOWAS Parliament has been settled as of May 2025. As of May 2025. The debt was inherited by previous administration, the George Manneh Weah administration. Former debt, $80 million to ECOWAS for community tax levy under George Manneh Weah, $80 million. The president didn't pay. Payment effort, the current government, this government, has been making payment to clear this debt. Status as of May 2025. A recent report stated that Liberia is up to debt with the financial contribution to the ECOWAS Parliament. Snow, the chief, no, Senator Snow, I shouldn't say Snow, because I want to hit you so hard here. Why? Election spending was cited as a major factor that affected the country's ability to remit the levies. That's what John Manneh Weah says. We are talking about this government responsibility, right, Tamba? Professional, respectful government to work along with ECOWAS. Listen to what the report is saying. They've been doing everything in their capacity, and they are up to par. Under George Manneh Weah, the former president, for 6 years, he ignored, he neglected, he turned his back. He refused not only to pay those people that the ECOWAS code said pay. So we cannot have it both ways, Senator. You've been with ECOWAS and Charlie Quintan. We respect your work. We respect you. Listen, we even going to vote for you to be foreign minister.
No,
but we got to be sincere on the show. We got to be sincere on the show. I mean, did you advise former president not to pay the debt Liberia owed to ECOWAS?
You see us, Stanton?
I'm not saying that.
You know, not saying to you.
We have a visual problem. We have a visual problem. You can see.
I'm not saying it to you.
No,
I
we
just
can't see
want you
that.
to know.
We're not even seeing it. Nobody here can even read that.
Yeah, but we're seeing it. We're seeing it.
The senator will respond, Kev. The senator will respond. No. He's the guest. We'll come to you. The Liberian people want to hear from the senator. No, after the senator responds, then we'll come to you.
The senator will give me 10 seconds.
After the senator responds.
So I can take the senator.
After, Kev, you have a technical problem. We're not even hearing you better, sir. Senator, can you respond, please?
Stanton.
Yeah.
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
The information you're providing, I don't know who sent you that information, but tell the person they're misleading you.
Nobody's saying me. I researched myself, sir.
And you won't push me to discuss anything negative of my country while I'm on international assignment. It's against our protocol. When I travel out of Liberia, I represent the Republic of Liberia in no particular political party or group. I become a citizen of the community. When I return to Liberia, I'm allowed to participate in national politics. And that is why the rule in ECOWAS, if ECOWAS was to send any mission to Liberia, I will have to recuse myself because I have stake in the Liberian politics. I won't be neutral. This mission I'm on, for example, I'm here with about 17 members from the parliament that I'm heading. There's no Ivorian on this mission because they have stake in the country. So the fact that I'm out of Liberia on international assignment, I cannot discuss anything about my country, especially anything negative about my country.
We'll wait till you
return home. When you invite me to your show, when I return home, I will share the current statistics with you. And
okay.
You know who owe what and who doesn't owe what.
The Honorable Adam Bevan Snow, it's good that you bring us and you're updating us on this issue of Ivory Coast election. We want to say we're always happy to have you. Be safe out there.
And there's more questions.
Gibson going to keep his question because we got to bring Emmanuel George. It seems to be that he won the global chair election. Honorable Snow, thank you, Chief.
I see why Maria keep laughing.
Yeah, we had an opportunity to bid on it today. It's so important that you can't talk, but we can talk. So that's good.
Peter
One
Moran,
of the
Peter Moran,
ECOWAS
hello for me.
citizens. It's not Senators. No, I wanted to ask for one of the ECOWAS citizens, Fatima. How did it go? You know,
Who's Fatima?
Fatima Salif.
They're making that discuss.
Ask Moran.
It's unrelated, man.
Senator, before you go though, I see you advocate, if you can, maybe we'll wait. You say, isn't this really sad? How can a senator be accused by a so-called civil society group of fueling tribal conflict, Nimal Ambassador, as well as undermining his political alliance only because he is performing his constitutional duty of oversight? So which tribe or group was Senator DeLong targeting or undermining when he championed the domestic debt campaign? If you can, I know you cannot discuss domestic politics right now, but we saw this coming from you in relation to what was posted about Senator DeLong, which folks accusing him of divisive scam.
Well, I'm a member of the Liberian Senate, and it concerned another senator. I did the post, and I will appeal to you once I return to the country and I'm out of these regalia. I would love to have an invitation on your show, and we can discuss this and many other national issues.
Thank you very much, Jim. We appreciate you.
I could answer this, but it could drag me into other things that.
Yes. Did you do a protest letter? We are hearing that you did a protest letter against Fatima. Is that true?
No comment.
Why are you protesting against Fatima, though?
No comment.
Okay. Will you confirm Fatima, Salif? Will you vote for her confirmation?
I can't vote for her in ECOWAS jacket. One team with jacket, and I will decide.
Thank you very much, Senator.
Have a good day.
I enjoy myself into that. That's why let's go. I hope they all can put on ECOWAS jacket every day, Russell, for us to beat them. Seriously, I hope they can wear ECOWAS jacket every day. Man, can you imagine? On Nigeria, they refuse to pay a dime. That Joseph Boakai cleaning it. But we got
this thing.
Let me be frank. Who took him out? Who took Kev out? Don't do that. Kev, come back. Or that Kev Kiado. Kev, are you a cat?
No, I just went off. I don't know who took me off.
You got internet problem. So, Russell, this is trouble for our country, right? 6 years under President George Manawiya, we've been owing these people a lot of money. You agreed to be part of ECOWAS. ECOWAS rule in the favor of your own citizen. You say you're not paying. Can you imagine? How can you be part of an organization and you refuse to be law about it according to their own agenda, their own rules that govern them? Can you imagine? And with that celebrating ECOWAS, it should only be one. So Joseph Boakai is saying, no, I'm not going to take this nonsense. We should be law about it. So when our turn comes, we should have the voice to speak. And that's why Senator Snow cannot speak on this thing. He's embarrassed on the ECOWAS front. When members start talking about payment, levies, taxes, Snow cannot talk nothing. But now Snow have all the right to talk because President Joseph Yaman Boakai is taking care of business with ECOWAS, and we should applaud him for that.
Stanton, let's be honest now. We see what's happening on the international stage, right? Relative to Israel and what's going on in Gaza. Every ruling that the UN has come down with against the occupation, against the war, against the interdiction of humanitarian aid and trucks going to Gaza, everything that the UN has said, Israel had refused to obey by all of those laws and policies, even though Israel is a signatory to the UN.
What I have to do with our ECOWAS conversation?
Well, that's the same. We talk about an international body.
That's not the same. I'm not
talking the same thing. It's about that.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about people paying dues. Then you talk about Israel not being law abiding.
But you think Israel is not paying dues? Of course,
I'm not concerned about Israel yet, my friend. I'm not leaving Liberia to go to Israel. I'm talking about under George Barnett, where Liberia didn't contribute to ECOWAS by paying dues.
I agree.
I don't know the history of Israel and paying the dues to UN. That's not what I'm talking about. How can you?
All I'm saying to you is there seems to be a pattern. You know, there's a pattern.
It's a confusing pattern here. It's
okay.
Not related.
All right.
Related. I mean, you're looking for a CDC. You want to be them to have sympathy on you. Come in.
So stand up. Can we report your information?
Listen.
Let's go to Kev first.
Listen. Russell, right? Snow is weighing the ECOWAS. He's speaking the capacity of ECOWAS. He made it clear that the information that Stanton gave is untrue. I don't think Snow.
He didn't make it clear. He didn't say it's
clear. He said it. Okay. Yeah. You ain't hear Snow say it's untrue? You ain't hear?
Who are you talking about?
No, let me see. Liberia was in depth. Liberia is in depth or was in depth with ECOWAS over 30 years. 30 years. And part of that 30 years, maybe I stand to be corrected. 12 years of that 30 years. In power. Was in power. So Snow, who's speaking in the capacity of ECOWAS, said that information is untrue. Hey, man.
Okay, Kev, thank you. Let somebody else.
You guys man.
One, two, T, one, two.
It's untrue.
Okay, Kev, thank you.
My point is, these are very
Russell left or Isaac. Okay, Russell still. Don't go. We come to attack you too.
These are very, very interesting conversations, Stanton. You know, with the issue of Cabinet Janet, the interesting question I want to ask you is, has the government restored the benefit of Cabinet Janet since, because the ECOWAS code ruling is clear, it says that the Liberian government should restore, calculate, and pay everything that we hear, entitlements, salaries, allowances, pensions, and I understand that the government believes in ECOWAS ruling. What's hindering the government from providing that, to Cabinet Janet?
Okay, beautiful question. Let's be fair, right? And let's answer your question sincerely. So you are confirming without admitting that John Manawea didn't pay Cabinet Janet, correct?
No, I don't think his benefit have been paid. Even up to now, it hasn't been paid.
Good. Gibson, you hear that? And that's the level we like to bring, the scholar like to. So you just confirmed to the nation that Joe Manawea ignored and he wasn't law about it. The former president, George Manawea, didn't pay Cabinet Janet and didn't pay Necedo. Am I correct?
No, I'm not speaking to the Necedo issue. My question
is... all of them there.
Yes,
Cabinet Janet and Necedo, the former president. No, listen now. No, not hypothetical. I don't do hypothetical. Let's be real. Let's be straight up. The former president, you want to say let hypothetically agree. No, let's just agree. Do you have any document that the former president, former government?
Look, I'm not arguing. You see, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. I want to agree with you that President Weah did not pay. President Weah, let agree on a CDC did not respect the ECOWAS. Now the current government that respect ECOWAS. My question is, what is the hindrance on respecting the
hindrance. Let me answer that. They got lists of people, lists of ruling that came forth, right? That the government had just paid, I've just told you, $2.1 million to George Bodie. He was one of those. The government is coming down, and this government will pay Cabinet Janet. They will settle. The government will go ahead and pay Necedo family as well. That's the fact.
Yeah, so, what would this be done?
So that's why they call government, and that's why they are negotiating. And that's why with the ruling, the president have committed himself that he must pay these people. I'm telling you who they have paid. At least you know that they paid George Bodie now. It's on the court ruling, debt ruling from this debt GSC report. You can find it. But let's just shift away. Under your government, Your government, you didn't do. You did zero. No respect for ECOWAS rules, and that's troubling. So if you want to bring the argument, we can have this argument.
No, it's a legitimate argument.
CDC was, responsible government. They enjoy all the food from ECOWAS, right, Gibson? They travel, they did everything ECOWAS wanted them to do. And, they enjoy for ECOWAS, but they didn't contribute. And Liberians need to hear this. So, I mean, there's no comparison. And thank God for admitting that CDC was a responsible government in relation to ECOWAS.
It's a fair analysis. I have one more question again.
Yeah.
And I'm not. I love the response. So you agree that the government, in the same way CDC did not respect ECOWAS, is not respecting ECOWAS with Cabinet Janet lack of payment. So we both agree on that part.
No, how would I agree with you? And I just told you the government just paid George Porey. Under your government, you didn't pay anyone at all. And I've just told you that 4 years to come, the government is negotiating and they will pay Cabinet Janet and Nesido. You saw what President Bata did. Hold on now. The Nesido funeral, and he have committed to the family that they will take care of Nesido. But you telling me that I'm gonna agree with you. Your 6 years came and passed. You didn't do anything. You punished those people. This 6 years, 2 years into the 6 years, we have taken care of some of the people, making commitment to take care of the rest. And you say I'm gonna agree with you. Is that a Harvard logic? I can't agree with Harvard logic.
In all constructive ways, I'll provide a report in the chat. There was a communication from the Doe family that explicitly accused the government of refusing to adhere to code ruling on ECOWAS. We have that communication. So there's been no negotiation. Then also this current government, there was a whole communication from the Doe family. I'm sure Gibson saw that communication. I'll show it to you. Primarily saying that the government has refused to negotiate the salary from the late former First Lady. So I will share that report. Then there is also on record Cabinet Janet protesting that the government has refused to negotiate his salary. So my only point here is that we're having constructive engagement. I'm not disagreeing with you. But I'm telling you that both.
Because I will tell you this though, and let's move on. It's only fair to speak truth to power. 2 years, the government is working to pay these people. You are 6 years. You admitted that you're dating. What should I waste my time having argument with you? You have 6 years. You have 6 years. Honor George Manawia. All the ECOWAS leaders and begged George Manawia to contribute. He refused. 6 years. Don't give me a chance. You remove Cabinet Janet. And because of the bitterness and you removing Cabinet Janet, you refuse to pay him after ECOWAS rule.
The benefit from the First Lady was inherited.
You have no moral right to talk about Cabinet Janet payment because it was personal for sedition. It was personal for Akaris Gray. It was personal for Edwin Melvin Snow. It was personal for President George Manawia to remove Cabinet Janet. And you did it illegally. And at the end of the day, he went to ECOWAS code, Gibson. And ECOWAS code say yes, let you pay the money. You refuse again. So why you going to come and say you're advocate for Cabinet Janet? Cabinet Janet texted me right now. He said you gotta be quiet. You don't know what you're saying. That's what he just said.
Sure, the text. No, so let's move on. I want to ask two questions. So maybe let's move on this. My comment on this is that my time finished.
Yeah, you can't because you got no moral right to advocate for Cabinet. Also, I can want to advocate for Cabinet Janet. They remove him. They beat on him. The Akaris Gray. They illegally remove him. They punish him. They was even threatening to take a lesson away as a lawyer. What, Russell? I can want to come and say I agree we didn't pay him, but then shut up. No, well, disrespect. You didn't pay him, you kick him out, then you got no more right because it was personal for President George Manawia at the time. And he executed accordingly.
I mean, they are audacity to do it.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's like, seriously. I mean, like
profoundly illegal. Wait, brother. We got a speaker on the floor called Mr. Winfred Russell. Go ahead, sir.
No, I mean, I'm just, it is, oh my God. I mean, that these guys can do, is something like what it did that is so profoundly or was so profoundly illegal. I mean, it's just you know, it's just beyond me. And they're going to come back and try to. Oh my God! Go ahead, Isaac. Go ahead.
No, like Gibson time. I was a Gibson. Let's hear you.
Gibson, you want me to go ahead, right? I'm going like me.
No. Gibson time. I mean, Jack coming my way. Gibson, go ahead. Let respect the elderly man in the house. Gibson, go ahead.
We're on the cabinet, anything?
Anything you want to say?
I want to talk about Fatima.
I mean, when you may say, what will you talk about Fatima? You may say.
When I look at the video, I feel sorry. But since you're talking about it already, I think.
No, make your point. Make your point. Go ahead. Make your point.
The point I want to make is, personally, I believe they should confirm her, but she blundered a lot.
Okay, but then we agree now, so let's move on. Let's talk about your government not paying Kabina Johnny.
Well, government will continue with it. If one government doesn't pay,
you see, Russell, this thing is too hard for Sedition to defend.
No, I mean, I can't defend it. Personally, I have my own opinion. I don't think even Kabina Johnny should be giving any money. I think the ECOWAS ruling, I disagree with it because I believe Kabina Johnny was removed legally.
Really?
Because that's what I believe. And the reason I believe he was removed legally, he took flight to the Supreme Court to stop the impeachment process. There were 5 justices that convened. The 5 justices have voted against him and threw his case outside and mandated.
Are you a respecter of the ECOWAS court?
I respect your ECOWAS court, but I can disagree though.
I agree. So ECOWAS court ruled in his favor.
Yeah, but Georgia didn't have money.
But Georgia didn't have money?
No. Georgia, they're taking over and COVID
Georgia didn't have money, but we were able to put 25 million in the Texas bot and go distribute the money changer. But we couldn't pay Kabina Johnny. Georgia didn't have money, but 16 billion flew out of the window, right? Georgia didn't have money. So you want us to believe that we have this argument about Georgia and President Bouaga. Who is a responsible government here? You refuse to pay Georgia all this time. You refuse to. So you don't let her go there. You just let this conversation go.
I don't know. I'm caught pins down, but I can defend that. I'm not sure if this is a topic today, but let's talk about it a little bit. Let me give my opinion on the whole thing. Yes, Georgia didn't have money. You talk about 25 million. The process, I criticize the process personally. I believe that the process taken to resuscitate the economy by going in the street and giving people US dollar, and some of the people were not identified. It was a mistake from the central bank who spearheaded the process. And I think George Weah was taking a stern action on those people and make them to pay for it legally. He didn't do that. I disagree with him. And I think that's something we should admit, because if we want to change the trajectory of our politics, we should be able to say what is right and what is not right. So I disagree. But the process was a good intention. Now, let's go to the 16 billion. The 16 billion, we all know the story. It started from Ellington, and then it came to George Weah time. And there's no evidence that George Weah took the money. There's no evidence that anybody took the money. Even the lawmakers themselves trying to investigate, they couldn't come up with any legitimate claims. But what I'm trying to say here is what happened in Kabina Johnny case. Joshua didn't have money to go and pay Kabina Johnny that money because he was basically paying for tuition. He was basically paying. Listen, the money President George Weah government has.
Shameless.
Yes, I really don't think you like George Weah, right? Seriously.
No. Let me have a comment. I know I don't like that. Just 10 more seconds. The money George Weah had, did you expect that Joshua should take that money and give it to Cabinet Janet when the university students wanted free tuition, when he was giving university, government universities, government high school, and junior high, free education. Do you want Joshua to take that money and give it to Cabinet Janet when you are building a hospital, big hospital in Birmingham Hill, building hospital everywhere in the southeast and other places? You want to do that, or you want to get that money to do Cabinet Janet?
All right, thank you.
You want Joshua to get one last point. You want Joshua to give Cabinet Janet millions of dollars while he and abandon the construction of units for people to be living from squalor to a better life. He will lead that one and give Cabinet Janet money because Joshua took the right decision. Since Joseph Boyka got money, they gave Cabinet Janet the money.
Bring Tamba and Asedo and Kef and one to let's bring these guys in. Tamba, the problem we will face in 2029, right, is who telling the real truth and who telling the fake truth. 2029, and the Liberian people should look into this and make a very clear decision. You pay the man, Tamba. You cannot sugarcoat it. When it came to CDC and Cabinet Janet, it was personal. It wasn't about government. It was just personal.
The topic is not even fair today. How about the topic?
Harris Green didn't let the man. He went. All of them. We can go up and come down. It hurt the Mandingo people in the country. The Mandingo people were angry, and they are still angry. Call any of them. They removed the man illegally. Someone can talk to Cabinet Janet, and that you can talk. But we cannot sit here and sugarcoat it and say, oh, but we never have money. So you remove the man with the intent to suffer him, to punish him. And that's what they did to Cabinet Janet. So at the end of the day, Joseph Boyka is negotiating to pay the man, pay a couple of the other people there. Then you say, oh, in 2 years, the puppy don't pay a few people, you get into the rest of them. What job we are accolade? What job we are document? What job we are receipt that he paid any one of the ECOWAS folks that won in their court? None. Zero.
You're looking for now. That Mandingo you're looking for.
You know, but Tamba, let's hear you. I mean,
yeah, thank you, CEO. I think, look, you can defend all you want. You know, citizens will come on here, and this is where I like to say, God got patience. Because today, this platform is being used by the citizens for propaganda and to defend some of the bad decisions that were made during the 6 years of the CDC rule. I'm going to touch on leadership a bit tonight. You know, when you are a leader of a country and you are entrusted with the stewardship of a country for 6 years, and you made a mistake, or you made a couple of mistakes, or a series of missteps, the first thing to rebuilding and rebranding and your campaign to say we're coming back to power is to acknowledge, first of all, that mistakes were made. For men like Gibson to even sit, Gibson, you know me since I was a boy in college when I used to write. But when you are not truthful to admit that you made a mistake somewhere, you can never course correct. And this is what the problem we have in Liberia. People have responsibility, but they don't want to take accountability. And with great power comes great responsibility. Look, the rule of law, the respect of the rule of law for a president, for any government, is central to you successfully leading any country. If you disrespect the law, you ignore court rulings, and you treat it as if the people who made those decisions at the ECOWAS code don't matter. You become a disrespecter of your own law because you are part of that arrangement. You are part of that ECOWAS. You are part of that AU. And as part of the regional bodies we are part of, we must respect whatever ruling comes from those courts. So look, I would say under the CDC, you guys dropped the ball. You dropped the ball for 6 years. And even today, you have been out of power for 2 years. You cannot still admit that you made mistakes. Where's the leadership? Where's your leadership? Where's your accountability to say we were responsible and we dropped the ball here? So look, this government is making arrangement and acknowledging the ruling of these courts, of the regional court, and to make sure that they can put these responsibilities in the next budget to pay these people. If they want to negotiate, they should do that. If they want to try to settle out of court because the court has already ruled, they should do that. But it becomes the responsibility of this government. And even if this government doesn't pay all of it, the next government that's going to come is still going to be on the boat to pay these people because the ruling has come down to that. So look, as a leader, power is transient. The next time you find yourself in a position of authority, think of tomorrow. You're not going to be there for 12 years. Gibson, you can come back at me. But
let's give Isaac the chance. Isaac, welcome to the show.
I'm not coming back at you. Well,
thank you. And you know what is funny on Saturday? Tama supports this government. But Tama is saying the thing government can do is to respect the rule of law if you disrespect the court. But then he supports this government. But Tama, when you talking, you are in sleep talking, bro. You are saying a government that disrespects court ruling will not be a good government. But you support
my man, I'm wearing two pair of eyes.
I mean, let me end. What kind of a war are we in? Tama, you support this government. How will you be bashing? Anyways, let's give you a pass. Apparently, it was a slip of tongue. You didn't know what you were saying.
No, please. I know exactly what
Tama, get a man chance.
You forgot to know that you support this government. You forgot. So I will get that. It's a slide. No issue. But I think it will be funny. Please don't go and make people laugh at you, bro. You're talking about respect for the rule of law while you support this government. You must be thinking about something else. But listen, you know, one of the disappointments I've always had is to see people who you expect to be at a certain level of understanding.
I say, can you allow Scatter to put the thing I said doing up there?
You're interrupting.
I will try to put it up. So, first off, it seems to me that people didn't really get the issue with Mr. Janet. Let's put this in perspective. Mr. Janet came on this show when he was asked about that payment with the Bwaka government. He said the government does not even have the decency to discuss my issue.
I asked him that question. I did ask him.
We're taking the man out. You need to stop whoever doing it.
I don't know who's doing that. It might be James Good. They want bachelor's degree in Boston.
Darius. I hope not you're the one taking Kev up. But maybe that Kev himself, though.
Right. So Kev asked cabinet. The man said President Bwaka did not even have the common.
Darius, can you come on? I said, hold on. Darius, can you come on the show if you hear us? Whenever Kev won't talk, somebody take him up. Darius, if you're in the back, can you come on the show, please? Go ahead, Isaac.
So again,
are you taking Kev up, Darius? Or maybe that Kev. Go ahead, Darius.
So again, people, when the ECOWAS ruled, the ruling came after the Supreme Court of Liberia's ruling. So the government then said, ECOWAS does not possess jurisdiction over the highest court of Liberia. Apparently, some of our folks you expect to have known this don't know it. Let's give that a slack and say President Weah did not pay. Mr. Janet was on opposite side during President Weah's presidency. Mr. Janet campaigned with President Bwaka. Mr. Janet even went as far as almost becoming a pool washer. The ECOWAS court said Cabinet Janet should be reinstated. When President Bwaka had an opening at the Supreme Court, he closed his eyes. They didn't want to talk about money. They said he should be reinstated. If Cabinet Janet went against President Weah, let's say, okay, that's politics. What about President Bwaka, who indeed this man campaigned for? Are you saying what President Weah did, although they were on opposite side, is the same thing President Bwaka is doing when they were on the same side? And you want to talk about decency and governance? You must be joking. This is a government that have shown times and again that they have no common respect for the rule of law. If you had that, Mr. Janet's ruling came before George Bolley's ruling. How are you paying George Bolley and you're not paying Kanye?
Well, thank you. Actually, let's get you. Let's reset you. I'll try to reset you as a business here. Number one, you just admitted, right, that George Manawiya cared less about Janet because they were on opposite side. Number one, you just admitted that George Manawiya intentionally refused to pay Kabila and Janet his money. So we laid that to rest. We knew it was CDC way of doing their own witch hunt and payback, right? We laid it to rest because the former president told everybody now to take care of Kabila and Janet, which was bad. Now let's move forward. You say, okay, even if it happened, but the best friend to President Joseph Yema Boakai Kabila and Janet because he campaigned with Joseph Yema Boakai. So ECOWAS said bring him back. The question is, we have our constitution. We have 5 members at the Supreme Court. 5. Which one you want us to take for them and break Kabila and Janet in?
Oh, now you're asking me.
Listen. I beg you, let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. And this is unique. The fluency politics you want to put inside instead of your appealing and begging and saying we're sorry, Tamba, you don't want to say we're sorry. You have 5 members on the bench, legally, constitutionally. Joseph Boakai will not take any one of them and replace them. The only thing is to settle on what should be given to Kabila and Janet. And that's what this government is doing right now. Something that you failed to do. Have the president apologized to Kabila and Janet? George Manawiya? No. Was it legally done? No. Was it a complete witch hunt? Because he didn't like the Madingo people? Probably. The people can decide. So, Wilfred, let me friend. The people that look at George Manawiya and say you remove Kabila and Janet, right? You have Kalasco causing all of us and say we are dog. So therefore we vote against you. And the people voted against George Manawiya. Now let George Manawiya come back and apologize for his action that was detrimental to the group of Liberians called Madingo. Today we are talking about our best friend and our brother Musa Belete. That thing is in Musa Belete have. Musa Belete say he cannot support George Manawiya. Because George Manawiya, seriously, he doesn't like the Madingo people. I'm not talking about tribal politics here. So George Manawiya trying to amend. He tried to go to the Marx. He's trying to associate himself with them. But if you can take out the leader, the icon, the man when he speak and people listen, Kabila and Janet, and you refuse to bring him back on the table to apologize, then you want us to accept it? The Madingo people are Liberians. We are all one. If you can go about to do it for them, do it for them. So, I mean, they're fixing it, man. Today is a beautiful Saturday, Winfrey.
Yeah, no, I was the one on the floor and started. You cut me off.
Excuse me, no, I cut you off. You didn't pay Kabila and Janet.
Finish now. You cut me off. You still asking me questions.
You didn't pay Kabila and Janet. Kabila and Janet, people got so mad with you and they voted you out. You play Kakaleka with them.
Rostano, can I end, please?
Well, man, you interrupted me. We're going to Russell and finish. This is a responsible government when it comes on the issue of ECOWAS. This is a responsible government that paying and negotiating on behalf of the government to settle these people. 6 years on a job matter we are. Nada, zero, nothing. 6 years. The man go to all the ECOWAS meetings, brought the ECOWAS people, but ignore the responsibility that was given to him as a partner within the ECOWAS region. And today you want to justify Joseph Yema Boakai have committed himself. He will pay these people before he leave office. He knows it is his responsibility. He must do it. He has committed himself. He will do it. Why say you on a 6 years? And you did it to yourself. What were you when Kalasco come and do in this place? What were you? You want us to go back? Winfrey, you didn't hear it? I got a clip. I can play it right now. And those are our fellow Liberians. We love them. We'll ride and die with them. We are all Liberians. There are no dogs. But the mindset of some sedition to separate them and punish them and punish the leader. We got to speak to this thing. Once a Liberian, always a Liberian. Do not segregate. Do not segregate. We are all one family. Whether today we are in America or any part of the world, unity, unity, unity. So
I need to end now. You can't do it like this.
Love him. Russell, let's hear you. We'll go back.
No, I need to end.
After Isaac is me.
Russell, let's hear you.
No, okay. So
after Isaac is me, not Russell.
Okay, after Russell, we'll come to you, Kev. Russell, let's hear you.
So I have a question to Stanton.
Yes, sir.
So I agree, and I applaud the efforts of this government to try to repay, because as the saying goes, I mean, we say that all the time. It has become a cliche now that government is continuity. So this government is taking a much more professional, responsible posture in repaying what was owed to those Liberians. But how soon are they going to be doing that, though? Are we waiting? Because they've been there. It's going on 3 years now. So how soon can we expect that payment to come through?
Okay, so but again, I get concerned about you, Winfred. You look at the government, you say going to 3 years. We ain't complete 2 years yet. Yeah, Russell. I keep saying going to 3 years and we ain't complete 2 years yet, Russell. We finished the second year, but let me give it to you. Let me give it to you. This is concerning, right?
Yeah.
The negotiation, and I don't want to put us on secret yet. And I was seeing some document, Russell. They ain't just for your eye only, right? How did I know that they paid George Floyd? How did I know they're in conversation with the Madam Nessito family? They're going to take care of that. A little here, a little there. But the important thing is that the president have committed himself
to doing it. Okay.
And be law-abiding with ECOWAS. We didn't see that 6 years under George Manawia. Then somebody will ask him, Stanton, why are you saying this? Because it can hurt. That you got to be on law-abiding when you sign a treaty. You cannot sign a treaty and turn your back on your treaty that you signed. You agreed to be law-abiding with ECOWAS. Time for you to admit, time for you to pull forth. You say, no, we agree. Then withdraw our treaty. Withdraw our treaty. I mean, without facing it, man. Joseph Boakai remain law-abiding. He knows the importance of ECOWAS. And he will implement to the fullest when it comes to ECOWAS. Nobody.
That's why he started the payment already. So
yes, and that's why he started. Yes. Okay. Yeah, right. Kev, let's hear you.
Russell.
Kev, you should please give me 1 minute of your time.
No, what's your time? I'm not, you don't got to get 1 minute time. Kev, start your own. Kev, you got 1 minute of watching the clock.
Russell, right? Please, my brother, sometimes do your own research. They ain't get 200,000 to open LU. At Cabinet General they'll pay. My brother, don't do that, man. Do your own research. But let me say this, Stanton. I am a born Mandingo man. No matter where care about us. I will say this. If you're not a Mandingo man, you don't have no moral right to tell us that John Manawe ain't care for us. Kalasco is a Mandingo man. Mama Sikaba is a Mandingo woman. Right? We have Bwama Kamara, assistant minister. We have a lot of Mandingo people in John Manawia government, around John Manawia. So we as a Mandingo people, a born Mandingo people, a Dingo people, us, we know he care about us. So if you're not a Mandingo person, you don't have no moral right to talk about it. We. And secondly, I'm going to challenge the Unity Party government. If there's a 16 billion is missing, I challenge them to go and prosecute. Go out there. If this government don't prosecute people for 16 billion, then they are the most useless government in the history of Liberia. Go and prosecute.
Thank you, Kev.
Go and prosecute.
Thank you, Brother Kev. You know what we say, Kev? Sometimes we pity your frustration. To be fair with you.
How can you tell me about
it? You tell a Liberian that talking for his fellow Liberian and say you get no moral right because you're not Mandingo. Kev, does that make sense? It makes no sense. It makes no sense, Kev. Because we are all Liberian. I have moral right to talk for Mandingo people, Crown people, Pele people, Bassa people, and that's what we do in Liberia because we are one. You knock in your chest and say, if you're not Mandingo, don't care. You're Mandingo from Sierra Leone, so we care less. We're not talking about you. We are talking about Mandingo in Liberia.
We all want
on the show and tell us, say, if you are not Mandingo, don't talk about us. I get right to talk about the Crew people, to talk about the Bassa people, to talk about Mandingo people, because we are all Liberians. So don't bring that division here and you say, Mama Sikaba, Kalasco. No, we all Liberian care. So let me share. I will help you, my brother. I will help you. Even Joey, I disagree with you. Because Joey said, I'm Mandingo man. You said Joey, I care about Mandingo people like you, of course. And that's why he gave you $25,000 every month when the election was over and he couldn't give you no more money. So let's just put that to rest. The fact remains, the Kalasco you talk about, we got video recording when he was insulting Mandingo people. I love Kalasco.
That's not true.
I love Kalasco. Kev, calm down. You will wear your finger, Kev. You gotta calm down. You told your friend and talk, Kev. Stop interrupting. We love our brother Kalasco.
I can't be talking and you just cut me.
There will be no way that you come on this show that we know what we went through during the election time. Even Joey was so vexed. Joey blasted out Kalasco. Then you can say that's not true. Till you learn to start speaking truth to some of your brother and friend, my man, you'll remain in neutral and we're moving. We are in fast speed right now. So we will not consider that. You'll be in neutral forever, okay? Kalasco was wrong to insult the Mandingo people. And I told him that. He was absolutely wrong to go ahead and call them Mandingo dogs. And I told you that. So don't say that and say that not true. The whole world know about it. Let's move on. My brother asked you, though, we'll give you 30 seconds. When you finish, we'll go to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. We got to wrap this thing now. Listen, guys, I don't know what happened. I came on the show to discuss issue. The issue, we will be done in 9 minutes. We're so happy to spend few hours in your living room. And guess what? We go home, but don't forget tomorrow. We are having the Henry Pedro Costa here one-on-one. You still see nothing yet. Come by tomorrow, you will see it. Let's tell the truth. These guys cannot go and get and win election easily 2029, whether UPAs or sedition. We got to beat them. We got to remind them of their errors, right, Russell? We got to tell them that the Liberian people deserve better. Communist people having election to be global chair. We wish them success. CMC do their own. We wish them success. Jowiah served before. We know Jowiah. Joseph Boakai is serving now. We know Joseph Boakai. So you cannot tell us something that will be new. Jowiah is not a senator. He's not an angel. We know him. We know his capability. We know his weaknesses. We know his strength. You can lie to us. You can't show to lie, but Jowiah will burn you. And that's who we are. We know we're watching you. I see you get 16 seconds.
No problem. So we will advise President we are not to go to the mosques again. Because the next time President we are go to another mosque, our better stand on something may happen to him. So I will call President we are and tell him, please don't go to no mosque. The thing is dead on Friday. Give me a few minutes. He will cut me over. You see it there? He will cut me over.
So that must be trouble.
Now, Bobby, will tell you, who took the mail off? Somebody took the mail off.
Take the mail.
Who took the mail off? Somebody took the mail. That must be.
So, after this show, I'm going to call President Weah and beg him. I'm going to tell the President Weah, I like Stanton. He's my brother. I don't want for anything to happen to Stanton. Please don't go to another mosque. Because what I'm looking at, if President Weah continues to go to mosque, there will be a problem somewhere around. So Stanton, I will make sure I tell him he will not go to no more mosque. So trust me, you will be good. But you want to talk about trap? You really want to, for us, we don't come to play politics. We come with real evidence. Stanton, President Boakai went in a church in Lofa to thank the church for stopping them, for stopping Muslim relations from expanding. I challenge you to play the video I put in the chat.
Okay, one at a time, please.
I challenge you. Stanton, you are a great man. You always for the fair truth. President Weah is a brother to the Muslim community. That's the reason why he was the first president to have a Muslim advisor. When President Weah went to the mosque on this Gone Friday, Stanton, it had chills bomb on your body. You saw what happened. And I want to challenge you to play the video in the month, the voice of President Boakai. He went to a Christian church in Lofa County, thanking them for being the reason why Muslim religion did not expand. And you want to talk about religion? You know that 2000 brought you to power has no more. You can't read it no more.
So let's say clip. As a 7-minute clip, you guys.
No. Everybody on the show in the chat room, the clip, right in the chat room.
It's not in the chat room.
Everybody in the chat room.
Let me send it to him.
These are real evidence.
Can please send it to me? Let me say this, right? And we're going to wind this thing down. We got 5 more minutes. Guys, everybody know President Joseph Yema Boakai.
And I send it to you now, send it to play.
We'll send it to you. No, send it to you.
But start to play.
Stop disturbing, man. Stop disturbing. Everybody know President. Everybody know President Boakai, right? Look around President Boakai. How many Muslim people that can go to the Hajj in Mecca, Tamar? Look around President Boakai. How many people working, Muslim people working with this president? I don't need to tell you. We disagree with some of them on the fundamental issues, not because of tribes or religion, not because of where they're from. No, we disagree with them because of the policy that they bring towards the president. Look around the president. Mama Kabedete, she's a Muslim. I can go down the line. It's not about who the president bring around him, which religion. It's about when you turn your back to the Muslim community as a leader. You only visit them when you want vote. That's what we are talking about, Tamba. And when you are in power, you disregard the leaders, like the Kapina Johnny. You push them aside. And when you are in power, you turn around, everything you promised them, you give them jack. And then you beg them for the vote. I hope you had a wonderful show today. I want to say to all of you,
so don't play the tape now.
Always when you come on Spoon Talk, we appreciate you because you've been so good to this network. And follow the president track record. If Joseph Yema Boakai slip, we'll remind him. But this is the president that know no religion. He bring everybody, even you know God, you're atheist, he bring you around. Because he believes on the fundamental human rights. He believes in that. You don't have to pretend. No, it's something that is grounded and rooted in him. Whether you're Muslim, you're Christian, you're atheist, you this, you that.
Play the video. Everybody says you play the video.
You have to have an opportunity, not only when they need your vote. And that's why the president not crying around to pretend that he's going to mosque because he needs people vote. Gibson, let's close this show. Let's start with you, brother Gibson, the editor statement in the house.
People are saying play the video.
I don't know what people are saying there. Kev, you are interrupting the show, my brother.
Gibson, please.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think I'm in luck. I don't think my man will put the thing up.
So what thing you talking about?
I sent you something.
My phone is charging. My phone went there. It's charging.
One thing I can say.
Is charging.
No, I don't think your Mandingo talk will not succeed because Joshua know the Mandingo more than anybody in Liberia. His first manager, Ahadi Sidibe, was his manager when Joshua started playing professional soccer. George Weah was one time even a Muslim. He used to
Gibson, can I ask you why you closing? Can I ask you a question, Gibson?
Yeah.
Gibson, did you hear the audio when Kalasco insulted the Mandingo people? Be truthful. You didn't hear. Gibson, you heard the audio when Kalasco insulted the Mandingo people, right? During the election time, right?
No, the only audio I heard when Carrasco used to tell the Mandingo people he left vote for George Weah.
Okay, so Gibson, you won't come on the show that so many people respect you for your honest opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Gibson, so many people respect you, right? That you're honest man, and you won't come change the story. Yeah. So you heard that, right? During the election time.
For us, I didn't hear
and you and myself sat on the show and we condemned it because you were supporting Tewon Gongo at the time.
I don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember now? I mean, age come with the sound of forgetfulness.
Yeah, the only thing you can't, I can get beer by a way. But look, Musa Ability, you said Musa Ability know that Joshua hated Mandingo. No, Musa Ability knows Joshua loved Mandingo people. And the Mandingo people know Joshua liked them. He loved them. They know that. Joseph Boakai will not win next election. I don't know whether he even contesting. And I know nobody in Unity Party that can stand in front of Joshua 2029. Because even Jeremiah Kun will not make it. The Unity Party will not even want Jeremiah Kun to represent them on their ticket. And we all know that.
If you say that, and let's say Joseph Boakai Ronald, Joseph Boakai Ronald, we talking about Joseph Boakai of today. Listen, Joseph Boakai got only one thing to do, to leave a long-lasting legacy in the interest of the Liberian people.
Yeah,
if we talk about Mandingo people in government, Mamaka Bedite, Ansel Dolly, Mohammed Sharif, Bill Clinton Kamara,
who said the list?
Jabate, Abdullahi Kamara, Sekou Dukle, I can name all of them. We are very, very open not to tribes, not to Kante, but to one Liberia. Because above all, Liberia wins. And this is the Liberia we are looking for. Not division, not that fighting tribal war. Not only when we want the people vote, we're doing this because collectively, Liberia wins. And that's what we need to do, my friend. Not because
I want to walk away from the Mandingo talk for a little bit. Let me give other people a chance to talk.
No, you're scared. You know you cannot do that fairly because you're not being sincere. But Tamba, when we close the show, let's go to Wanto T1, then we'll go to Brother Russell. Wanto, I'm sorry that I shut you down because I know they have when I see you dancing and and you're doing extremely well representing Liberia, but the Harvard logic is quite different from what you are presenting tonight because you want to play politics and want to be a partisan. But at least you admitted that Joe Manoa didn't do anything for Cabinet China. So
it is a very interesting conversation. In my closing, I want to provide a bit of fact. Hopefully, I will be allowed to provide them. The interesting thing is, domestically, we talk about human rights abuse. It's extremely terrible with President Boakai. And this is something that we should all be fair about when we're having the conversation. If we are aware, the first aspect is I'm sure everyone on this panel is aware that the central bank received more than $200,000 from the government because of abuse of constitution of the former central bank governor. That's a visible evidence of President Boakai abuse of the constitution. To an extent where the former central bank governor won a constitutional case that allowed Liberia to lose thousands of dollars because of their blatant abuse of power. But that's not the only aspect. There was a very interesting scenario when President Weah came from France. The government of Liberia unilaterally deployed members of the armed forces, to the airport. That also was a violation and abuse of power. In fact, constitutionally, to do that, you must get a legislature approval to be able to ensure that you have the army out. But that was because the president does not believe in that. Then we have the other issue on the NASCOP issue. We have the issue on the LTA. We have numerous other issues we can point to. In fact, as we realized in LTA, the president said that he does not respect the Constitution, and we have the famous issue, which is the speakership debacle, where the president said that he will work with a quorum. In fact, sidestepping major legal, claimants that said the president will respect the rule of law. So obviously, if you ask me, I would rather have a president who respects the Constitution domestically and who also realize that ECOWAS code have legal implication in terms of what it doesn't sidestep the constitutionality of Liberia. And that's something that I wanted to point out in my closing. The other thing I want to add up, which is very important, is that when President Weah climaxed the electoral process, ECOWAS did an interesting note. They said President Weah is the champion of democracy in Africa. To receive that note from ECOWAS means that you must have done something very important. So tonight I asked Senator Snow, what is the outlook like? Understanding the fact that in Ivory Coast you needed a president to ensure that he went for 4th term, which today impacted the turnout in electoral process. Does that make him to appreciate President Weah respect of democracy and the rule of law? And he said he may not have answered because of the fact that he's on national duty, but we have a president in Liberia who protected our constitution democratically, provided one of the best outcomes of an electoral process that I've never been seen before. In fact, President Biden said that President Weah demonstrated what it means to be able to be a democratic leader. Bobby Wine from Uganda said President Weah have provided a lecture series for African leaders to understand when to exit. So we can say all that we want to say, but we can change the fact that what this man have demonstrated in the continent, whether democratically, whether regionally, it's beyond comprehension. He built an international image that is respected and recognized. So that's my closing. I don't want to go back to the whole argument of bringing back Janet and all the one. I just wanted to be able to point out the fact that domestically, I respect the president who respects our constitution, than a president who seems to be able to want to pretend that he respects ECOWAS body.
And I respect that. I respect you, and that's why we love having you. Do you think it was wrong for Carrasco to use those words against the Mandingo people during the election? Wanto?
I don't speak the regional politics. The reason Santo is because this country.
Do you think it was wrong for Carrasco to use this word?
I have no comment on religious things.
Because of I can play this all day. I mean, we have the clip. You saw
I can hear in the audio, Lord. Can you play it more?
No, we got to respect our audience because you're using words that is not decent. And I put it in the chat room. Listen to it, Gibson. You know that it's in the chat room. You just want to play that game. The reason why I put it at Gibson because you say you never heard it before. It's bad. And the president, then former President Russell never came out to condemn it. I mean, he never came out to condemn it. I mean, we got to go back in this thing. Not that President Bwaka is performing 100% to our liking, but where are we when we have to tell the Liberian people these things? Carrasco is my friend, and I send a clip to Carrasco. I can do it again. And I reminded Carrasco that you're wrong. So this is not a new thing. Carrasco was wrong. Let's do it holistically for Liberians, not because of party. But let's hear you, my brother Russell. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton, and thanks to all of those who've taken out their time to listen to us and watch us today. I'd like to say hi to the folks out in Totota, the radio station out in Totota. And I know you all are so excited and would love to be a part of the Spoon family of radio and TV stations around the country. So we are hoping that will become a reality soon. I would just focus my closing on two short points, maybe three. like to say congratulations to our friend and our fellow panelist, Dr. Emmanuel George, for winning the seat or position as the head of ANC Global. I think that's what it is, ANC Global. I'd like to say congratulations to you. We are proud of you and we wish you well. The next piece is that I hope that the Senate does not confirm Ms. Fatima Bintou Sirleaf. I think we have to show example. We cannot be endorsing bad behavior, and we speak against that here on this show. I mean, regardless of the fact that she's qualified, she's educated, but that's besides the point. She lied. She lied under oath, and it's perjury. Perjury is not something we want to tolerate, and we need to stand up and we need to speak out, even if they are our friends. They may have made a mistake or whatever, or slip of tongue or embellishment, however way we want to call it. She lied under oath and she perjured herself, and that's not something that I would support. Regardless of her being a former panelist here and a friend of many folks here, but we need to set an example. We talk about all of these things about trying to ensure that we have astute and servant leaders in the country, and there's no doubt that she comes with a lot of gifts, a lot of skills. Stanton knows her very well. Her skill set can definitely support and help a lot of the challenges and the issues we have in the country relative to mental health, drug abuse, and a whole host of vices that we have in our city. But the fact that she lied on the oath and she committed perjury, I am not going to support her.
But what am I doing up her well have to do with anything now? Why you gotta skin it like that?
I just saying that. Lastly, Stanton. Lastly, lastly, there's something I put in the group chat, in the group chat, about the increasing numbers of accidents, fatal accidents that are happening in the country, especially on the major highways, the Ganta, Kakata, Red Light Highway, that whole thoroughfare there, the Grand Bassa Highway to the Robertsfield Highway. I mean, we're seeing a plethora of accidents, fatal accidents that are taking place, and we need to do something about it. We need to speak about it. We need to give the police, the Liberia National Police, all of the support we can give them to try to stop this from occurring so frequently. But I think more importantly, we need to educate our people. We need to educate the motorists and create some public awareness and public education program about the dangers of speeding, of increasing speeds on our roadways. And I'd like to call on the national legislators in our country to try to update our traffic laws, because the traffic laws, Stanton, of the Republic of Liberia, the laws have not been updated since 1972. So if you look at the laws, the traffic laws of the country, it's of 1972. The speed limit they said was 45 miles an hour. And now in this modern age and modern day, that is woefully, wrong and unacceptable, and it needs to be updated, because when the traffic laws were put into place in 1972, we did not have the number of cars we have now, I'm sure. So that's something that, I'm going to call on the legislators to do, as opposed to passing laws that will only support them in creating turn lanes and all of that. We need to comprehensively look at the traffic laws in the country and update them and put out traffic signs, more traffic signs. There's some traffic signs out there, but there are not enough traffic signs, and we need to empower the police to enforce the traffic laws because there are too many accidents happening. Thank you.
Again, Russell, thank you very much. Again, we appreciate your time on Spoon Talk. We'll take one sedition, and then we'll go to Tamba. Then we'll send the last sedition home without closing. Then I will close. many money go catch the rabbit by the tail.
If you let the rabbit go, many money go. And or Isaac.
So let Kev close, Tamba close, and Isaac will be the last. Kefiko.
You see, Stanton, when I don't know if we've read Tamba and others know about this, but the Invisible Park was named after a Mandingo man, one of our hero, Alhaji GV.
We're not hearing you. Can you come closer? I'm not hearing you though. I don't know what other.
You guys not hearing me?
You're good now. You're better now. Go ahead.
The Invisible Park was named after Alhaji GV Nkrumah, Mandingo man. You see, I know we sometimes play, politics. Everybody say, but George Manawea being our friend for years, he's been our friend. The Muslim and the Mandingo, he's been our friend. So when you look at his formation of government, you see a lot of Mandingo people. Muslim advisor first in history, George Manawea. So we have to, the Muslim people, we who belong to that religion, we who were born in that religion, we who Mandingo people, we know our people telling us they regret their vote. Our people telling us. And then if you listen to the tape again, I think it's in the chat room. I want people to go. Nowhere in that tape you hear Mandingo DOG. Because we don't say that to our people. Because you know why we don't say that to our people? Because they use that on us for so many years. Kalasco will never, ever use that word against. He was speaking to a chat room and he was talking to people in the chat room. He was not talking to the Mandingo people. He will never say that because they use that to us. Jerome, listen to the tape. You will never hear Kalasco. Because if we say that, you know what will happen to us in our community? We will never say that because they use that on us. For so many years, our parents, us, we suffer. Up to now, they use that on us. They will never, some people never accept us. So it's a sensitive thing. I've received a lot of texts. A lot of people are angry. They are angry. I don't think it's where we want to go. Because we know. A lot of people did not listen to that tape of Joseph Yuma Bokai. When he said the tape Isaac was talking about, when he said he wanted to wipe us from the face of Liberia, he wants us to be wiped out. Joseph Yuma Bokai, this president of Liberia, told the world that he should wipe our religion, which we were born in. See our names? This is where we were born, our religion, our culture, us, our existence. He said we should never be in the face of Liberia. He thanked people. The tape there. I know, I wish Tata could play that tape so the world can listen. So the world can listen how the evilness that this president was putting against us. A hurtful, a painful, and we know how dangerous that is. Well, you see, we Mandingo people, we will always be a Liberian because we love Liberia and we will always support this country. And we want to see this country prosper. But What you say, Bokai?
Unlimited time. Wow.
What you say, Imam Bokai said to us? No, Jerome, what you say, Imam Bokai said to us? If Mandingo people at that time, somebody on this, somebody told me and said, why you guys did not play this during the election? The Mandingo people hear this. If only Stanton can play, Mandingo people hear this. No Mandingo man will vote for Jose Imam Bokai. Anybody who vote for Jose Imam Bokai will be termed as somebody who betrayed us, because they will not want to wipe us from the face. It's like what they wanted to do to the Jew. The Jew is that statement. What they said to the Jew, want to wipe out the Jew from the face of the earth. That's what Jose Imam Bokai thanked the people to wiping us from the face of Liberia.
Thank you very much, Kev. So before we come to you, Kev, thank you for being on the show. Yeah, we got Mike Jabate that called in. Mike, Mike Jabate actually is a Mandingo man in this government. Mike, welcome to the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Waterspoon. Good evening, Baraka Hassan. Good evening, Gibson Jeru, Tama, and others. And thank you for this show. Let me just make a clarification on the issue of Cabinet Janet before coming down. And during the impeachment of Cabinet Janet, we have all 30 imams that went and met the former President George Weah, appealed to him that he should intervene not to impeach Cabinet Janet because he's a wounded and Muslim on that Supreme Court bench. But President Weah told them that I will not listen because Cabinet Janet is not protecting my interests. That's how, when he impeached him, they brought in Yusuf Kaba to please the Mandingo community. That's one I want you to understand that, Brother Kev Hassan. On the issue of President Bouaka that he hate the Mandingo people is false. If you look in the government, first time in the history of Liberia, for Mandingos to dominate, for Mandingo to have one position in government, is President Joseph Numa Bouaka government. You look at Elisi Mohamed Sharif, you look at Ansud Bole, Ablai Kamar for ETA, A.B. Kruman, you look at Mike Jabate, Mamaka Bedete, and Namara, and others. We have about 15 Mandingos that work in this government here. So how will you say that Joseph Bouaka hate Islam, hate Mandingo people? That was the propaganda used against President Joseph Bouaka during the campaign. So, Cap, you don't know nothing about our community. Nothing you know about the community. So you stop carrying on misleading information, poisoning the people's mind that President Bouaka hates Mandingo people. I disagree with that. Mona newspaper came off in the Viva newspaper that is Bouaka is an anti-Islam or anti-Mandingo. I personally went and interviewed Bouaka in his office. He denied it. He said, I'm not against. Even if I go visit President Bouaka or host, are you resident? When it's time to perform a prayer, I will pray right in your office there. How can a man who accept me if he hate Islam or Mandingo people, you allow for individual to pray in your office? So stop carrying that propaganda. As far as we're concerned, you are not recognizing our community. Nothing you have done for our community. You are not contributing in our community. Nobody knows in our community. You are using propaganda to make yourself feel farm, to make the world to know that Joseph Bouaka is against the Mandingo people. No. Joseph Bouaka, I did not support Joseph Bouaka 2017. And only recently during the 2020 election, I supported him. But my interaction with him, he had love for our community, and that's why we continue to support him. That's why the All Liberia Coalition Party supported him.
Can I ask Mark one question, please?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mike. Finish up.
So we will continue to support President Joseph Bouaka. This man loved the community. He loved the Mandingo people. He loved the Islamic community. We have nothing against the Mandingo community. Look at Dr. Ibrahim Yan, who is serving as deputy minister at the foreign ministry. He's a Muslim. Look at Fatima Salim. She's a Muslim. How will you say the man against Islam? Why are you carrying on misleading information? When they may have more than 15%, like 7, look at Ablai and Ambassador Mohammed Dukli, who's from Bombay country, is a Muslim, who served as Imam in Minnesota. He was appointed by President Bouaka. Kaf Hassan, you need to stop carrying on misleading information. Even we have election today, you, Kaf Hassan, you cannot convince a single village because nobody know you. It is with the water spoon that make people to know you around here for people to listen to you. You are insignificant in the Liberian politics. You are insignificant in the Islamic community, in the Madingo community. Nobody know you. That is called Kev Hassan. When I was in CDC, that was the time I can remember. You sent me $100 that day when I endorsed my father. You said, man, it's time to support. That's how I got to know you. You are a good man. But when it comes to politics, you are insignificant. Stop spreading misleading information. Spreading misleading information is not good. It's not good. I have great respect for you. You are a good man in that studio. I respect you a lot. When it comes to Islam and Madingo, you know nothing about Madingo and Islam in this country. We represent our people, and our people listen to us. We are contributing a lot in our community. That's why sometimes we go around telling our people, so look, we can do this for them, and sometimes we do it for them. Then recently, what we did in the Baroque country, we raised over 1,000 of our people then to say, go to school. So how will you say that President Baka hate Madingo people when you appointed Mohamed Dugle in Dubai as ambassador? Look at Fatim Salim, look at Ibi Kroma, look at Abulai Kamara, and look at Mohamed Shemi to LDC, look at Ansu Dole, look at Sogu Kroma to Telecom, look at Majamata, the Internal Affairs Ministry. So stop misleading information, Kev Hassan. Kev Hassan, politically, you are insignificant in our community. Politically, you are insignificant in Liberia. Nobody know you. You came from America and campaign. You could not convince a single voter for the CDC. But some of we did it for CDC. But CDC did not recognize us. That's why we supported President Baka, and we will continue to support him.
Thank you very much.
Can I ask one question, please?
No, we close from it. Minister Mike Jabate, want to say thank you a lot for calling in, my friend. God bless you. Salam alaikum. Have a good night.
Walaikum salam Honorable Waterspoon, and thank you so much for the show. We all listen to you day and night. Keep speaking the truth. You have my support. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Good night.
Bye.
Bye. So let's come to you, Tamba. Then we'll go to Asset, or we can bring Asset in and keep you last. You don't, or it doesn't matter.
No, let me close, CEO. I have let my lesson on the show, so let me close. Let me take my time.
Right, Tamba, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. First of all, I want to thank you, CEO, for this opportunity and for this platform and for the work that we are doing, you are doing for the Liberian people. This platform today is one of the biggest and it's informing, educating our Liberian people across the globe. I'm going to close on two points. Let me just talk about the Madingo issue that Kev Hassan brought up. First of all, we have to be very mindful when we try to play politics or cheap propaganda. Being Madingo and being Muslims are two different things. Mandingos are predominantly Muslims across Liberia, but we also have other tribes that are Muslims, like the Va and other people, even the Kisi. You have Kisi people who can be Muslim, who are Muslim at times. Let's not use religion. Mandingo people are valued members of our community, of our country, and they are productive group of people, and they are contributing and they are making their quota to national development, period. If you want to run propaganda, you want to bring cheap propaganda, you want to, you do that. But we should never mix politics and religion in Liberia. We are a diverse group of country, a country of diverse tribes and groups, and we should respect one another, no matter what tribe you come from. The second thing I'm going to touch on is the important things that are happening across Liberia. And I think sometimes, CEO, we should bring some of those good things. As much as we will continue to speak against the ills in our society, we'll call this government out, even though we support President Joseph Nima Boakai when there are issues of corruption taking place in his government, and we'll ask him to take action against those things. But let's look at the important things that are taking place across the country. For the first time in over 10 or 20 years, you will see testimonies of people who are experiencing the development actions that are happening. Let's take, for example, the roads. The road network today to go to the southeast, even to Lofa County during the rainy season, that people have been experienced for years during the CDC 6-year government, for example. They had to go through Ivory Coast to go to the southeast. Today, people can leave Monrovia and go to the southeast within hours and arrive and do their business and come back the next day. They're not spending weeks and months sometimes on the road. The goods are getting to those places. medication and medicine, getting to those much needed, hard to reach areas across Liberia. Let's look at the infrastructure development that's taking place. And I know the CDCs will come out and say, well, the CDC project, only a responsible government would take over and ensure that whatever projects have been initiated by the previous government, that those projects are completed responsibly with the budgets and the monies of the taxpayers that are being invested through these projects. Let's look at some of those things. This government under JMB has shown more willingness and leadership to fight corruption. Under his administration over the last year and a half, more government officials have been indicted, more corruption cases have been opened, and more suspensions have taken place in less than 2 years as compared to 6 years of the past regime. And those are important things that the Liberian people are interested in. Look, we can agree to disagree, but when we always put country first, it doesn't matter who is president. Yesterday was George Manneh Weah. The day before was Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Today is President Joseph Numa Boakai. He will have his chance and he will leave his legacy. As we always say, power is transient. And finally, ECOWAS CEO, look, what is happening in Ivory Coast is troubling. For the president, a sitting president, to change the constitution and to be running for a 4th term while making sure that his opponents or people who are viable contenders, are eliminated through this process is troubling for the West Africa region and is troubling for Ivory Coast. I don't care if the situation in Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso were different, but what Ouattara is doing in Ivory Coast is preparing the ground for another round of conflict in that region. And we urge the ECOWAS people, including Senator Snow, to begin to be proactive and not to just be reactive. Look, we love this country, we love our country, and we should always put our country first, no matter where we find ourselves. I want to thank you again, CEO, for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Isaac, can you close, please?
Yeah, thank you. So, unfortunately, I didn't get to talk my brother Mark, but first off, the man defeated his own thing. He supported President Weah. The reason why he went to President Baka is because they didn't recognize him. So he didn't go to President Baka because he believed in President Baka. He only went there because he was angry at the CDC. But my brother, it is strange. Let me remind you very quickly. In one of your podcasts, Mr. Mark Jabatin, you stated that only a bastard Mandingo, in quote, will vote for Thomas Falah. Thomas Falah supports your government now, brother. Let that sink. You said only a bastard, in quote, Mandingo, will vote for Thomas Falah. Thomas Falah supports your government. I want that to sink. And you went to President Baga to interview him. President Baga denied. He said he didn't say, my brother, I know you to be so, I got no hearing problem. The videos are out. That's why we keep challenging Stanton to play the voice of President Baga. Mike, I'm sure the Muslim community is disappointed in you. Mike, the least any person can do is to allow Mandigos and Christians to live in peace. President Baga went against your religion. He said, let me quote, he thanked the church for being the one responsible that Muslim religion did not expand. Brother, your people will be angry at you. Let me quote again. President Baga went in his mother's church to thank them for being the one responsible for stopping Muslims from practicing their religion. Mike, even if you wanted to be minister, the least you can do for your community is to ensure your religion is practiced across Liberia. That's what President Weah did. He did not handle anybody from practicing religion. A person that wants to see your religion not to expand, a person that said no one should allow your religion to be practiced in certain part of Lofa should be someone you should hate. We don't believe in tribal politics. You guys brought it up, so we'll do it. And let me say this. When Cabinet Janet left from the Supreme Court, he was replaced by another Muslim, by President Weah, Mr. Kabah. Let me not end there. Let me go down and give you a little list of Muslims that worked in President Weah's government. Compare it to this one we have. Let me give you a little list. Vanessa Salif, Minister of Internal Affairs. Boyka Fofana, Deputy Minister of Amikat. Mowolu S. Johnson, Deputy Minister of Internal Affairs. Jura A.M. Sano, Assistant Minister of Amikat. Ayoba Fofana, Assistant Minister of Internal Affairs. Abubakar Ba, Assistant Minister of Internal Affairs. Lucine Sanyo, Assistant Minister of Internal Affairs. Isiaka Sherif, Assistant Minister of Internal Affairs. Idris Belete, Deputy Director General at GSA. Musa Kone, Deputy Director General at LACRA. Mamasi Kaba, Assistant Minister of the Gender. Hassan Kone, Deputy Minister of Gender and Children Protection. Kemo Warente, Assistant Minister of Commerce. Lassana Sano, Deputy Director of the Rubber Flag International. Maurice Sakor, Executive Director of National Investment Commission. Vali Tule, Deputy Minister of Health. Councillor Asatu Bakane, Deputy Commissioner, Library Immigration.
We gotta go.
So, yeah, I know you. Now you want to go. I really wish I could have more 2 minutes. Now you want to go. I know you will want to go because I will go down the line. Hey, listen, you can bring politics. You did in 2023. We're not walking 2029. Like we've told you people, the blunder we made as a government was to sit and allow people to lie, and we didn't check them. No more.
So let me do my question for you.
Yeah, I will not end. Everybody end now.
What's the total number there, Isaac? What's the total number?
Every day you will not end. Let me do my
question. I got almost 60. Just small.
Thank you. So Gibson, tomorrow we'll be having one-on-one with how you call him, Henry Pedro Costa. We want to welcome each and every one of you. It will be a very, very great show. Don't forget, tomorrow is Henry Pedro Costa, one-on-one with the CEO. We're going to say, man, going to talk it all tomorrow. That's if people say, man can talk, tomorrow, man got to talk it all. And then there will be a post analysis after the interview because I will believe that we'll have a lot to say. What about
the analysis?
Yeah, we can do pre and post. Darius, though, can you come on? But let me say this to all my fellow Liberians. Sometimes we don't like to push. It doesn't mean that we don't know these things. Both government hire Mandingo people. But what the chief of staff told the president, the rare man from the chief of staff from the president, Horst Carrasco, come out and cost Liberians. That's a problem. Because of political party. Because of election. I mean, it's so disgusting. I don't even want to play the whole thing. That's a serious problem. When the chief of staff come out and insult, they play him man and power come from. They try. Because of election, then we got a problem. The man that represent George Manawia, and up to today, the former president have not, condemned such a recording. Then we are in a serious mess. So I say this to all my fellow Liberians. Election come, election go, but we are all one people. What are you from? Grand Jide, you from Sano, you from Nimba, you from Lofa, we are one. Look at what Mike Jabate said. It's in full my mouth. Everybody for 12 years, Joseph Yeman Boyka. He's not running this country on religion. It's up to you to believe it or not, but for you to come here and cause your own trap because of election and cause a place that your mind and power come from. The trap that they burn you through and cause bad mind and power cause. Hey man, this is the worst ever. And these things are stored in the archive. Will remind sedition. I don't care if Joey a Muslim, I think he is. I don't care if Joey a bishop, I believe he is. Only God will determine that. One day Joey a Muslim, another day he bishop. What I mean? You can't serve two masters. Make up your mind, Mr. President. But I join our business. The next one you will be karate monk, come from home. The next time you will be 10,000 years ago, you came my father, Chani Water Super Ninja. Hey, come on, man. But your son Joey and Ninja closed down. Somebody get it out of yesterday to me. The man is man of many colors and many attributes. I'm there with him. He's a musician in the day, and in the night, you know something. I'm very with John, we are. But we should never, ever insult our own because of politics. We should never. It will harm Kalasco forever. And when you sit there and say, oh, Joseph Burger, don't let the people. Look at the amount of people Joseph Burger getting in government. But we sit on the show and we invite seditions and we invite UPIS and we invite non-sedition, ANC, CMC, and everybody. We will sit on the show and invite them. We're not running away. This is the People's Network. This is the People's Channel. So we come every day and make our case. So if you want to agree, fine. You want to come, don't come. But you will not come on the People's Program and lie. You let's what Mark Jabate say. Keep saying. The bad job, man, we are not to remove Kabila and Jana. He said the men are supporting my interest. The Imam, that job, man, we are seeing in the mosque today. When they see Imam, they were backing him. You know what? You know what? Can also start crossing the Maniwa people, the Muslim people. It's during the election. When what Jen Fernandez they said the poor taking opposition against John Manawia. That what made that boy get vessel. But we pass it. I will ask the Maduro people will forgive him. We talk about real Maduro man. We talk about real Muslim, Liberian Muslim. We talk about Osado that on the show. We ask the Maduro people to forgive him. You know, then to me, I will forever hold this government accountable. Now let me address my brother Russell. Brother Russell. You can tie me with Fatima, that's fine. You did that in a slick way and you think you will run away with it. Brother Russell. You know you're my brother. But I think when Fatima spoke, right, not to be personal, you know, Fatima and myself will make flower every day. Well, I think she's qualified. She went up openly, she made the correction. It's up to the senator to confirm her. I would appreciate it if they can confirm her. She would do a damn good job. I'm not going to take our personal beef to put it over country. That woman she's well educated. She meets the credential. And if the senator see it fit to confirm her, I will appreciate it. We cannot miss an opportunity on Fatima. Not because she's taking a very hardcore position on Magebe. But she slipped and said, I had this degree and it was in error. She have come and apologized and make the correction. What more you want from her? People here in America, they do the same thing. If you get something personal against Fatima, it's up to you. But I think it would be the honorable thing that the senator say, you know what, you need to make the correction. She did it. If she's qualified and they see fit, they should confirm her. But I can tell every Liberian, I don't take my personal beef over anything that I say on the show. I hold people accountable for what they do. And I will say to them, if you give Fatima that job, as much as I will say that they will stand on the woman to Bible, you know, who on the end now to Bible stand on? Who keeps saying? But they still come by with talk. They go in about the top Bible me. Yesterday, CCU say stand on go to jail. Today, so Unity Party people say stand on go to jail. That is that left. But still not going, stand on yet. Yesterday, Joseph Koji, Kev Hassan, all of them were jumping around, running with their own propaganda. But we here. And we're marching towards 2029 by God's grace. So I would say to all Liberians, Fatima will perform well. And I do believe if the president or the vice president can intervene the shoe and allow the senator to make a general decision, fine. The woman is qualified. The woman meets the qualification. She may slip and correct herself. That's fine. It's up to the senators to do that which is right as per the Constitution, to confirm her if they see fit, or they choose not to confirm her. It's up to them. But I believe, given the chance, Tamba, she would do that which is right for the country to serve in that position. I think she even overqualified than Francis Humane. I think she's better off than Francis Humane. I believe that next time I would tell the president to remove Francis Humane and put her there. Yeah, I think Francis Humane should go because he say he don't know how to do it. And Fatima, when they sharp people sharp. So I think Fatima sharp, she can do it. She will come out and cause people about our business. I don't care. But anyway, guys, I mean, all the two
Instead of we're gonna sharp you talking about.
We support Fatima though, but when it comes to
I disagree.
No, it's not we. Say you.
I think you should be confirmed.
Let me ask you a question.
All right, guys.
Professor, stand up.
Let me ask you.
Yeah, go ahead, Russell.
Let me ask you a question.
For
Isaac, hold on. Let's say. So, you know, I don't understand why we bring in religion and tribe to be part.
You were here talking about it too. You were talking about it.
Isaac, Joe, can you shut up?
Yeah, but get a match chance, but
why yelling?
But get a match chance.
I see where you are yelling at me.
Russell, Russell, go ahead, please.
Bringing in politics because I've never heard folks talk about let's count the number of Mano people in government, the number of Bassa people in government, the number of Loma people in government. I mean, the number of Christian people in government. I mean, why do we do that? I mean, they're Liberians, they're qualified. We move on. The number of Vai people, the number of Gola people, the number of Mende people, we start counting them. So if you look at if we want proportional representation, you look at even the number of Pella people in government. I mean, that's the majority, right? Numerically, that's the largest tribal group that we have. But I don't see people sit here or anywhere and start to count the number of Pella people in government, the number of days. I mean, so why do we do it why do we do it? If we don't do it for one group, I think we do it for any group.
I think you follow the history of Winfred Russell. You follow the stuff that brought about the Muslim, the Mandingo, people separate them, and that's wrong. We are Liberian.
That's wrong. I agree, but I mean,
shut up.
Brother Isaac, when you have a sitting government like the CDC government, right? They targeted one of the leaders within that community, not just an ordinary man. The Councillor Kabina Janan served as Justice Minister before. Councillor Kabina Janan represented a certain group. You know the story after the war within the interim government here and there. And George Manneh Weah, the former president, and that of his folks targeted him for no reason. And they went as far as removing him. And that's the reason why we are talking about it. Now, during election time, they went back to him for his vote. My man, come and help us. And we saw that across the country. And they're about to do the same thing again 2029. They target these people. They didn't share the power. They separated themselves from those people, right? And the men that were holding George Manneh Weah back, his son, Kalasco, it's a Mandingo man. But Kalasco turned against his own people and insulted them. It's in the chat room. That's the reason why we are talking about it. So listen, a non-Mandingo man can say, well, we'll beat on him and say, well, man, we all Liberian. But when a son of that group and the man that is in the room with the president as his son come up and insult the place his mind and power came from, then the president then said nothing. It's troubling. But you know what happened though? Liberia need to hear this. There's a reason why George Manneh Weah went back to the mosque. Is he Muslim? Is he Christian? It's up to him. I'm not God. It's up to his religion, faith. I care less what faith he belongs to. We all pray to go to heaven. But what we need to know, as a Liberian. Don't turn against your ma and your pa because of politics. Don't insult your mother and your father religion because of politics. Don't insult your siblings because of politics, because you will not be there like King Charles or King Harry or King this or King that. We have a term limit. And the term limit came, the people rejected you because you insulted them. So now you want to make amends. You won't go back and say, let's fix it. So to my fellow Liberians, I know Carrasco. Sedition can go cost me out of business. But we Christian Liberians, we should love one another. George not a ye be not George. We should embrace one another because we are all Liberians. And I hope Sedition should listen to this. But you know what? Joel will go in every month and pray. Because now that's a way to say, my people are sorry, you forgive me. But when Carrasco was cursing my cause and prior cause, Joel was in there praying. When Carrasco was jumping up and down, calling the people dogs here and there. Listen to that thing in the chat room. It's too bad that we can play. When you were cursing, Joel didn't say anything. Then he said the people may invest, how your mouth may invest, how your power may invest. When you were insulting the old people then, the people that went to house, the people that prayed for this boy, the old man that sacrificed their life and prayed 40 days and 40 nights they couldn't eat. He turned around, he insulted them. Just because of Joel got to win election. They just say, we're not talking. May God forgive him. I forgave him. I have Muslim friends. I have Madingo friend there. It was wrong. Kev Hassan would have said, because Kev Hassan, like my Jabate said, he's not a true Muslim. We're trying to stay from where he's coming from. But, you know, thank you for joining us, my brother. It's been a great show, I would say to all of you. If you bring a conversation, we have it. This is Spoon Talk. We don't draw back. You bring it with talking. To tell you the truth, what are you going to say? What are you going to say about me that you never said before? I'll stay moving.
We look forward to the conversation tomorrow.
Tomorrow will be Harry Pedro Costa. Tomorrow will be a great conversation. Men will say all tomorrow. Come and join us. We got to fix this thing. If anybody said they're coming back, we got to examine them. We got to re-examine them. Look, Russell, let me tell you something. Joey get ready to come back, but we got to re-examine him. Joseph Boakai get ready to come back. We got to re-examine him. Mr. Cummings, we don't know about Mr. Cummings. He have never served before. Mr. Cummings is the only person that said, my people, we ain't trying yet. You put Joey list up. You put your record up. We can plan a Joey record. You put Joseph Boakai record up. Mr. Cummings, what record Mr. Cummings got? And that's what make it important, you know. We can even find small record on Musa Belete because he's a representative now, right?
So, Stanton, let me ask 12212, since he's the scholar on the show.
Yeah, well, we're done, though. We're finished, my man. The show.
Yeah, we're done. We just. So, if you look at, I mean, folks was naming even from the Salif administration to the WIA administration to this administration we have now. Numerically, if you look at all of the tribal group, the spread, the large number of ethnic Mandingos.
Thank you, my friend. Let's keep it for tomorrow.
No, wait, hold on a second. I'm just
all the time. Darius is complaining. He got to go.
They still feel marginalized. Why do they still feel marginalized when they are heavily represented in the government?
Marginalized on a CDC?
No. I'm just saying in general, politically.
Yeah, for me, I will say part of the reason why I'm a little bit hesitant to talk about tribal issue is because the historicity of tribal issue in this country is extremely dangerous. And I'm not saying Stanton is wrong to be able to, speak about that issue, but the truth is, we're moving to a point where no single tribe should be used as a custodian of our political base. And in my mind, I believe President Weah, mean well for all tribes.
Did President Weah want to? Yeah. When he inserted his mother and father tribe, did President Weah condemn?
It was a whole situation that happened during the election.
One, two. You You know history. Did President Weah condemn Carrasco?
President Weah have demonstrated exceptional independence on
Did
all
President
of these
Weah
issues.
condemn Carrasco?
Stand on.
You can try again. You
Stand
go
on.
up.
No, but no. The reason I say I'm hesitant to talk
That's a
about
question.
of
Did
course,
President Weah condemn Carrasco? Because you're in the chat room. We added you in the chat room for a reason. You listen to the clip. And there's no condemnation, no letter that was written from the president's office to condemn what Carrasco did.
President Weah issued an open call for caveat from all sides. In fact, he
The president
instituted a
condemned
mediation
Carrasco
process.
that insulted his people.
But that's the point, though. Using an individual to justify a holistic policy is where I'm concerned.
The individual was doing it on the behalf of the president. George Manuel.
I don't think any sedition.
Okay, so if you don't think so, the president condemned the individual action.
Of course, the president issued a caveat. In fact, he
Wait,
issued a mediation.
Caveat? Did he directly condemn Carrasco, my young man? He didn't. He didn't.
The president, we had any issue with the Madigo community.
No, I'm not talking about president. We have an issue. I'm asking you, Conor Gray. I know you made up to this thing. We gotta go. These people cannot answer this simple question. Did President Weah condemn? I'm not asking you because I'm not even seeing you. Conor Gray, did President Weah condemn? On that clip, you listen to the clip in the chat room. Watu cannot answer. I said run away. Kev Hassan said ask me to come talk about blah blah blah. He didn't. We've been here. The president said nothing. And you want us to forget it and go sleep?
You know, Stanton, he never, and he wouldn't at the time because he felt he don't need them anymore. And sometimes this is the vexing part of this issue. You don't use a group of individuals only for political gains or reason. You are president for a reason. You're president for all Liberians. When you get there, don't try to alienate one group of people. Then when it comes to election, they start acting like some, it's like some Holy Ghost. President Weah is one of the most ungrateful individuals. You can say it that way. And he went after these people. Now, you know what? At that point, he felt he didn't need them. Now he needs them. You see, they acting like sheep going to a mosque. He even denounced his once affiliation with the Islamic faith. And he called himself Osman, just so he can cajole them. Some of this 419ers.
I found it rather disrespectful.
And con people. You can disagree all you want. My brother is right to disagree. This guy is a con man and a 419er. It's a con man and a 419. Now he's going to bend his back, pretending as though he's more Islamic than even Ahmadinejad, one of the most Islamic scholars of our time. Or you can even look at the caliphate of any region in the Islamic hemisphere. My friend, Mr. Weah is a con man. He need them now, so he's going to bend his back.
But stand on, you're not getting a privilege to insult our police.
No. I'll get a man check coming.
This is blasphemy.
Winfred Russell, hold on 1 minute. After Greg will go.
This is blaspheming at the top of any religion, and I wish the Pope could have chased him out of that place. They were going to go to heaven for doing that, because you know what? He's a bad seed that they're going to go pretend as though he wants to be a Muslim or he cares for them. Get our God power. We will do everything. That's what politicians do, and he's one of those who's good at doing that. He's going to go pretend as though then Sunday morning you go stand at the pulpit there pretending to be Christian. Man, this guy is one of the worst people I ever lived.
You give the man all the chances in the world to see.
Yeah, because you're not be able to point it out.
Just start interrupting the man. Just start interrupting the man. Go ahead, Greg. Great.
Our Muslim people have paid their price in our country. When it comes to discussing the inclusiveness in our system, they deserve it. I have an Islamic background.
We are all one. We are all like
I have an Islamic background. My paternal side in the Vai country, that they're all Islamic people. When I was picking, we used to go to mosque. We used to bend down and do the same sacrilege. But you know what? I grew up and chose to follow Christianity. But that does not mean I would demean some of these people, for political gain stake. That's the vexing thing about this, Stanton. We need to stop. We all will not go face our creator at the end of the day. But you would just imagine how that some of those childs will be in wherever in the kingdom.
Great, right? And the guys, if you want to go, Darius come out on the show. We didn't do anything. If anybody want to leave, stop fine. We say thanks to all of you. But we'll be here today to end the shit. Darius, I want to bring you on, right? What Great is saying is so important, right? Sedition can get vexed, but this is the fact. This is it, Darius. You ask every one of them, show me one document that President George Manuel Weah at the time condemned Carrasco in favor of the people he was insulting.
But I
show
want
me
you
one document.
ask us.
Yeah, let me ask you. Show me one document. Where is it?
Let me answer you. Are you interrupting me?
No, answer me. Do we have any document? Because I want to use my time. Then we'll come to you and talk.
No reason.
Kev, do we have any document?
But let me answer.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Do I know the SSO?
Okay, then you know that Geo go. Darius. No, you know that Geo go, my man. We gotta go. Darius, do we have any document? Man, if you are not SSO, you'll be Geo go. Darius, let me ask you the question here. This is important. You listen to the clip in the chat room. I'm not beating on Carrasco for nothing. That they say, Russell, that's fact. He causing certain group of people. And we are seeing President Weah.
Carrasco don't want to be president. Play President Black.
We are seeing President Weah going to the mosque. We are seeing President Weah going to the mosque to say, my people are here. Yeah, people came around.
I know you were coming to the back.
Yeah, but you were not. They say, I will show my man. Stop. Go back to Labrador. Yeah, man. Darius, do we have any document? Yeah, I said, don't go back to Labrador. I don't know what you really look for Labrador for. Darius, do we have any document to show that President Weah condemned that? No. It's in play on every social media. And we're playing again all day. We'll put it on our page. We'll play again. Let the people listen. Darius.
I think the statement at the time was not appropriate, but the former president addressed that indirectly on so many occasions. And
directly, did he address it? Besides indirectly, did he address it directly?
No, I mean, like, as a sitting president to have condemned that. That was the campaign.
Darius, go ahead. Don't let the man interrupt you. They may get technical problem. Go ahead, Darius. Let's hear you.
The former president did address that. He did apologize or
no. Did he apologize?
Not. I don't. I can't really state.
You were readjust because I didn't readjust because we got it. The president didn't. He didn't apologize, Darius. You can research every day in our chat room. You research on LDC, you research on Sekou Doucouré, you research on Gafwan, you research on everybody. Go research that one. You are not funny. You're the researcher. But how can President Weah and Colonel Gray, this is serious, listen to what we just played and refuse to condemn what Carrasco did?
So you coming
to why would President Weah do that? Why would President Weah do that? Refuse to condemn. What Carrasco is not from outside the party memo. Carrasco that his son in the same house, in the same car, insulting those people. But the president didn't condemn it.
But Stanton, let me ask you, you remember when John McCain, there was a bigot in his group that made something about Barack Obama. Yeah. Right there and then, a genuine leader would say, no.
We can talk.
Because
he said, he said Barack Obama is a good guy.
Yeah, but you know what? Mr. Weah felt he did not need the people of that region anymore, or that group, that sect. He felt he didn't need him. He's president now. He's going to be there for 24 years, for 100 years, as his supporters used to say. And that was the mindset they carried. I don't need you anymore. But elections have a way of teaching people lesson. That when you ignore those who actually ascend you into power, one day tomorrow you will need them. And that is why you see they coming out acting like sheep, like But to be frank, you get them power, they will treat you even worse. And those people, they're hot. If we can have a microscope to just see through them, you know that they hate those people to the core, but they need their vote. All this pretentious attitude coming out. And I wish we can get rid of some of this blasphemous kind of leaders. They actually threaten on a dangerous path. You want to eliminate a group of people, but then you want to use them to come to power. That is that is one of those sins, those immoral sins God can never forgive.
The only painful thing I agree is he can get what the father president we are is loved by the Mandingo and Muslims, and that's the fear. The amount of people that came out at the mosque to see him, that's unprecedented. You can't change that. You can't change that.
Everything is unprecedented because there's no way you can change that and a Christian at the same time.
Want to say thank you.
One of those leaders who have done that.
Yeah, let me go. We gotta come and say
always good to have you, Anto. It's always good to have you, Anto. Thank you. I want to say thank you very much, Brother Russell. It's good having you, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow.
I couldn't come on time, but my friend is getting his recognition on Monday. Mr. Henry.
Tomorrow. You want to send me everything? Pull it up.
Yeah, I sent you some stuff. I believe so on your WhatsApp. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a big deal, my brother. But
thank you very much.
I'll be watching Henry Costa tomorrow. I know he got a lot to share.
Tomorrow. Oh yes.
Yes. So we're going to listen to him. And then I may not be able to come for the after.
We will tell the story. The Liberian people need to know. Thank you.
Yeah, my brother. Thank you so much, man.
You're welcome, Chief. Darius, listen, this is Spoon Talk. Thank you for producing for us today. You know, Darius, and you know me, right? I cover all sides. But it's so bad that these guys that cannot speak truth. When will sedition look at Jowea and tell Jowea the truth? Darius, when? I want us to go to bed with this. When we're seditions, Darius, look at Jowea, the former president, and say, Mr. President, we need to recalibrate here. I mean, don't do it in secret. You don't want people to talk about Joseph Boakai. You go to the pulpit, you will say that, you will lecture where you will talk. If you don't want you, he don't want you, but you will not call us speak for you. He will talk to you. But every day we see our friend Yamadoutin beyond Jade. That we are not Jade. Carlos, we are not beyond the horse people.
And that's the kind of Councilor Bala. He says, Costa should go talk that behind the house. That is not good. Speak truth to power.
But the same Kanyo that was just insulting Boakai, that the man saying that somebody, so we don't listen to Kanyo. The man is a central threat. But my thing is that we have to tell these people that what we believe in as a people, as a nation, is to believe in that which is fair.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Too much of
and he's wrong now. So we are never in a position statement to condemn Kalasco and reset this thing. And that's what we're talking about it. To all of you, you know, go home in peace. I will say to you, this is what makes Liberia so unique. We come and taught the truth. Jowea, Joseph Boakai, Alexander Cummings, Musa Belete, how you call him, Ure, Lucini Camara, all of them that coming together. What a new political leader. Blamo Wisse. Who's going to make Blamo Wisse president? I mean, who's going to make Blamo Wisse president?
Rejected him and Zobawe, represent Zobawe.
Blamo Wisse said that for long. He said, let me be president too. Maybe they will give my lady. Who knows Blamo Wisse? You know what, though? Blama will say my papa when I attack him.
I mean, get good tempo in Grand Greg.
My papa when I attack him, Blama will say my papa. But to tell you the truth, I seen Blama will say, what's the other lawmaker that Creator Donkey beat? Milton TJ, right?
Yeah, Senator TJ, former Senator TJ.
TJ won't come back too.
Yeah, he's chair of the UP committee, project committee.
Right outside of government, Milton TJ won't come back too. Can you imagine? Can they leave government job? These are the people that we got to chase. Leave government job.
These are recycled politicians. They just come back. Yeah.
Go and bring investors in the country, be part of it, work in the private sector, make money, hire people. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for people like that only depend on government, $15,000 or $45,000 card, and they say, yeah, the B-man. That B-man thing I want to picking in. That somebody come with a radio, they say, oh, look at the B-man in time. Then the radio do, yes, who's this? Okay, I'm here. I'll see you later. Okay, we'll be there. You don't need that nonsense. That don't B-man thing, yeah?
And the thing is so sad, CEO. You at one point you were CDC when they're in power. When CDC leaves power, you join Unity Party. When Unity Party leaves power, you go back to CDC. It just doesn't make sense. No objectivity.
Because they are all greedy hustlers. They got nothing for the people. They cannot show one thing they have done. They will be a lawmaker for the life. 24 years, 18 years, 9 years. You will not see Jack. They will leave it and go sit down with a little money. Then they will come back and start begging. Yo, give me Joe. You know I was there. When you were there, what did you do? Then after government, you gave the president, give me Joe now, and I meet up for you. No, you have served. You failed. Your people rejected you. Get away. Give somebody else a chance. That's how I will run again. I will run for that seat. No, you had an opportunity, and we named them. You abuse your opportunity. You make your money and you are useless. You follow all the little girls there in town. You are useless. You did nothing for your people. No hospital, no clinic. We said to your money and bed, there's nothing in there you presented to your fellow lawmaker and say, we got to go to Boko Nigeria to build hospital, to build this school.
The speaker is currently inside, riding motorbikes, touring all around the place.
Because you want to go right inside.
After 40 years or so, he just going back. So,
because you want to go right inside.
I saw your motorbike today.
You want to go right inside? And you know, and Roger cool that she man running away from our original country, man. You won't go inside. Let me tell you something. The thing that coming for Liberia, people will see it, they will jack, because Liberia will be transformed, and the Liberian people would know it's coming. And that's what we say. All of you that join us will say thank you. May God bless you. May God keep you. Darius, I can stay here every day and tell the Liberian people the truth. But Darius, what's your concern? Costa in studio tomorrow.
I think Costa is more kind of objective. Costa is playing the role that I think Councillor Bagbala should play, can you? Because you say you are a century movement and you just pledge your support to the ruling establishment. You don't see nothing wrong with that. Then that is not centrism. Because centrism, you should be patriotic, you should speak for and against. So Costa is more, I mean, the Costa that we know, that kind of activism, all right? So he was balancing a podcast. He spoke against, he spoke for, and people like Costa and you, in my opinion, and Martin Cody, these are a few Liberians who can just speak truth to power, regardless of what. Yeah, he said, I support President Bouaka, but I would talk against people who, he said, President Bouaka have a dirty surrounding, all right? People are undermining the president's effort. And these are things that have been in the past with CDC. Honestly, there are some people who are causing serious problems for the president, the former president. So until you start to speak against those people and make president take action, then you will succeed. But if you know the complaints from the Liberian people, Costa said he knows the base, the United Party base. They are angry. They are disenchanted. That's the base people that you, Stanton, talk to, appeal to. And the base is angry. Nothing is happening.
It's true. I mean, what Costa said makes sense. The base, some of them cannot come up because they have jobs, and they shouldn't be seen talking against the leadership. You know that. But we can do it because we are not in government, right? So we have the right to say this thing. A lot of people, the president need to reshuffle. A lot of people need to go. He have tried them for almost 2 years. There's no productivity. So what happened here, Darius? The conversation would be to say it all.
Yeah.
We think about making to all. Man, we talk all tomorrow.
Truth to power.
We gotta do this. Imagine. You know what somebody tell me? They said seeing a Costa and a Stanton coming to talk. The person said, I'm not going to church. I said, I beg you, please go to church. Don't miss church. The show is not at 7:30. So please go to church.
Two of you have something in common, which is the president. You both of you support President Boakai. But those issues that in the government, those issues that are affecting the Liberian people cannot be ignored. That's the thing, the thing you both have in common.
And people want to just brush it off and want to say, oh yeah, I don't mind with this, my friend. I want to say thank you very much for joining us. It's always good having you, Darius. So we'll meet again. Have a good evening, and I know we will be ready, solid ready. Darius, your second time in studio was unique, man. We're happy for you.
You did a big cause, man. People just do it.
No, I don't want for the people to laugh at you, so I just bury you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So, well, folks, that's it. Thanks for joining. Thanks for participating. Thanks for commenting. Thanks for following the show. It was a great conversation. Do join us tomorrow. Tomorrow, remember now, is a one-on-one with the CEO. One-on-one with the CEO. Don't miss it. Heron P. Costa and the CEO will be facing one-on-one. What much I do, I would like to say goodbye from my end.
Spoon,